On January 6th, the U.S. Capitol was breached by a
Hey there. I am, Jesus Christ, I'm still a little out of breath. Just came off of a fucking workout. Yeah, let's keep the music going. There we go. Let's see, who was first? Hey, Karina with the fucking, like an arrow just shot right in. Hey, Carrot Cake. Hey, RV, hey, McSecular, Estrella, hey, Radio. Hey, Cassidy. And hey there, Cave. Cave was second. Yeah. Told you, prior to the whole fucking neuropathy bullshit and, the decline in testosterone, I was a very, very active person. So, yeah, I'm sort of returning to that. I don't like being stationary. Yeah, second week on, what are we on? Day 7, 8, 9, 10? We're on day 10 of hormone supplementation. not a statist. Yeah, like it's, with my metabolism, I'm telling you, I already feel it. Yeah, here's already. Hey, Brooke. Ugh. I don't know how to count, and I don't believe in time. Fair enough, Estrella. Fair enough. Yeah, I started throwing planks in today as well. I did some weights. I mean, granted, I'm not anywhere near weight count that I should be, but my reps are high. But we'll push those reps, and then we'll push the weight total. Hey, Brooke, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Brooke, one of the OGs too. Cassidy, planks. Cassidy, I actually dedicated, was it a Saturday workout to you? I was thinking of you. I'm not kidding. I have this thing that I do when I'm struggling in a workout, and I just think of people who can't do the workout right now. And I sort of and yeah, I was I was like 40 minutes deep in a cardio routine, and I was just, my legs were starting to give out on me, and I just thought of Cassidy. I'm like, this one's for Cassidy, and just pushed through. So it's a thing I do. It's a mental strategy. It's a coping strategy. When I used to be out on runs, I would think of like people who are paraplegic and stuff that I've known. It's like, this will push you through. Let's see. I've been enjoying JRig videos way too much. You know, I've only seen a couple few that people send me. Oh, sorry to hear that, RV. I just saw your post about your job wanting you back. Ugh, God, that's no fun. Oh, but let's see. Oh, I need some water. Let's get on that. Oh, but yeah, it's been, you know, sort of a short day, seeing as yesterday was the night show. And so I was up until, you know, wee hours sort of shit. And so, yeah, I woke up a few hours ago, maybe, got protein shake and stuff like that in me. And then, you know, eventually booted my body up to the point where I could start a workout. I mean, a bunch of people. Hey, congratulations, Cassidy. That's a big ass fucking order you put in there too. Fucking whack last time with a new parasocial group. Even those who don't do drugs were high from the vibes last night. Yeah, I, you know, apparently I was giving off like stoner vibes last night, but I wasn't stoned. I was fiddling with a vape pen, but I hadn't actually smoked until after I got off stream. I just, you know, was in that mode last night. Yeah, last night was, you know, I just opened the room up and we leaned into the weirdness. We had a bunch of fucking idiots though. Holy shit, we had a bunch of fucking idiots. Somebody started going off about how sexual degeneracy it causes the downfall of societies, and homosexuality caused Rome to fall and shit like that. Oh my God, it was just stupid. Guy was high. Hey, Wither. Voluntary weed break ending soon. Good for you, radio. Yeah, Cassie, it was like that. Last night was just one of those fucking nights. It was like, oh, you're shitting me. Then we had somebody who was just angry, and when they got all like violent and shit in chat, and they caught their ban finally for just being obnoxious. They spent like, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes DMing people just, you know, shit. Yeah, exactly, radio. It wasn't debasing currency and overreaching. It was the homosexuals. Oh yeah. It's Jesus Christ, just the highlights for there. Like I said, it was just one of those nights, and you know, we spent a good solid portion dunking on that anti-civ genius from the day before, so that was a whole fucking thing unto itself. You still working for the bank, Brooke? Hey, Ace, fucking A. It's been a minute. Thank you for the resub. Radio Monday night. Monday night there was not an anprim, an anti-civ. All right, so not necessarily an anarchist, but definitely a primitivist and an anti-civilizationist. Yeah, that was. Oh, apparently we're already doing a capitalism. 16 seconds. Anyway, yeah, it was Monday night. There was an anti-civ, and they, hey, Super Dad, they jumped on the air, and it was weird, to say the very least. Let's just put it that way. Let's see. Let me check where Momo's fucking package is, just out of curiosity. I think it's supposed to be there next Tuesday because DHL sucks, because I think it's coming via DHL. Yeah, it's departed Phoenix. It's still scheduled for next Tuesday. Hang on. Let me get my mod panel. There we go. Oh. Yeah, thanks, but I'll keep my pharmaceuticals and air conditioning even as much as I like plants, animals in the woods. Honestly, it's just weird dealing with an anti-civer. Yeah, this guy was like a student of this crazy fucker who's basically an eco-terrorist and an eco-fash who believes there is no sustainable form of civilization whatsoever and we must unironically return to monkey. It's like that. It's so weird interacting with those people. But yeah, that was Monday night. Was that Monday night? It may have been Tuesday night. Hang on. No, it was Monday night. I'm sorry. Today's Wednesday. Like I said, still fresh off a workout. Fucking the blood hasn't necessarily flowed back to the brain in full yet. So yeah, it was Monday night. And then yeah, last night we spent maybe an hour talking shit about them. If you pair them with a Poseidonist, you've got a nice horseshoe. Yeah, that horseshoe theory is looking more and more fucking relevant, isn't it? Especially the more you interact with fucking tankies these days. I actually, let's see, hang on. Copy address. This was posted in the Tanky Jerk subreddit. Under the title, "The only thing better is when infrared calls you an Anglo-Saxon liberal." So at least the Tanky Jerk, let's make fun of tanky anarchist subreddits are aware of this dumbass. But yeah, this was posted under the title, "The only thing better is when infrared calls you an Anglo-Saxon liberal." Kaiser, Middle Eastern of some sort. Second generation, third generation, probably Dearborn. Not to dox him, but he's talked about where he lives and stuff like that, from what I understand. He's in and around. He's in Michigan somewhere, and I mean, of Muslim descent in Michigan, you're going to be in and around the Detroit metropolitan area, probably in and around Dearborn. That's just common fucking knowledge, frankly. So, but yeah, yeah. So, oh, Jesus Christ. Cave, I don't know if I can watch this. I don't know if I can watch it. All right. These people, I just, at the end of the day, it's difficult to even. I see Kvass in there. Hey, Mitre. All right, let's hear the fucking. Hey, Mystified, let's hear it.
Oh, do you not believe in human rights?
No, I don't believe. This is such a liberal take. I don't believe a God-given right.
No, I don't think that they're God-given. I think that they're things that we all accept that we shouldn't do to other people.
No, only whites accept it. Only white countries.
Oh shit! Well, if only. Well, hold on. Do you think that only white countries believe in the idea of not fucking killing or raping each other?
So Chinese.
I think that not being killed or raped is a human right. Do you disagree with that? Because that's really fucking fucked up of you if you believe that.
Violation.
These people are so fucking stupid. All right. Ace. Tankies are fucking stupid. That's all I have. Yep. I see where. Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying, Cave. Literally, if only. I mean, they're making an argument for white supremacy at its core. It's a terrible argument. And if you made that argument with the wrong person, right? Instead of Sansal, if you made that argument with some fucking alt-right white nationalist ethno-state dumbass, they'd jump all over that shit. They'd be like, yeah, I mean, you're giving them the opening. It's a terrible argument. I know, he made that argument to defend China. It's, I just, these people are, yes, Ace. Unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. And by hate, I mean absolutely adore it. Yeah, apparently so. According to that tanky dumbass, yes, that's exactly how it works. I don't know what to do with them. I legitimately don't. So Ace, you'll love this. New Mexico, everybody, but you have to understand, Ace and I initially bonded over me talking shit about the cops. We'll all enjoy this. New Mexico has abolished qualified immunity. It's done. It's the third state to do it. The governor signed the bill. The doctrine remains in place at the federal level, but it is officially abolished in New Mexico. Not a little too late. You know, I mean, fucking Zippy, your Albuquerque PD has a fucking rep. Yeah, it's a good thing they finally fucking did it, but you get it, New Mexico. So yeah, New Mexico fucking making grounds, but they've had a string of just dumbass shootings by their police over the last like decade. I'm not surprised that they were one of the first to do it, quite frankly. Albuquerque PD's been out of fucking check for a while now. Hey, Nikki. Nikki Naylor, sorry. Brain's not quite there yet. Hello, Nikki. Welcome. Oh, yeah, smaller towns always get their police. I've been on some crackhead shit. Yeah, no, New Mexico's had an issue. Hey, Viva. Oh, Jesus. Rosa, you... Oh, well, I mean, you didn't do anything in my channel. And nothing but respect for you doing that sort of mea culpa. Rosa, like, mad props. It takes a big person to do that sort of thing. But yeah, you had no interaction here. So as far as I know, you may have had interaction with somebody in this channel on another channel, but I saw no aberrant or terrible behavior from you. But mad respect for doing the cycle, getting it together. It's a process. It's a lifelong process. So nothing but love for you. Hello, little Stevie Colbert. Welcome. I know I worked too late on my projects. Could you come on? Fair enough, Viva. Ace falling off the wagon happens as long as you pick yourself up and move on. Mad love. RV. Yeah, RV. I was on Xanax. I don't remember. Don't hate yourself, Rosa. If you've got an addiction problem, it's just part of the deal. People fall off the wagon all the time. It's about how you recover from it. It's about, like Ace said, picking yourself up, recognizing you're human, that you have failings, that you have flaws, that you will never be perfect, and accepting that, you have a problem and moving forward with it and making more progress. It's all you can do. Don't go down that self-hate spiral. It's just not worth it. Yeah, I mean, even the apology shows like mad human energy. Like that's a huge thing. Being able to apologize like that and just accept it for what it was and move forward. That's all. And I know RV has put it out there before on the skills exchange. And I'm going to volunteer RV. If you need someone to talk to, RV has experience. From what I understand, quite a bit of experience, in this area. And, you know, if you need somebody to talk to, there's people in our community who you can reach out to if you need, you know, a shoulder, you know, an understanding ear, who have been there like you have been as well. So if you need to reach out, ask. We have community members that we can help. Yep, Vivo, we're doing the praxis thing. Yep, rock on. Yep, RV saying he's around. So, yeah, Rosa, if you need somebody to talk to, we have people who can not only sympathize, but directly empathize and relate to where you are. So, I hope I wish you a speedy emotional recovery, because from what I understand, again, this is third-party stuff for me. I'm blessed in that regard, I suppose. I'm lucky as fuck. I don't have addiction issues. Never have. But from what I understand, this portion of it is more about the emotional recovery, the self-loathing portion, than a lot of it. So I wish you a speedy picking yourself up time frame, and if you need anything, ask. Yep, you need only ask. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's do something nice. What's this guy's name? He's Santiago Sierra. There we go. This is real. It's a South Pole. An artist by the name of Santiago Sierra paid someone, paid for the trip, and they planted. This is the South Pole. They're now at both poles. It was part of an art project. He's an anarchist. He hates fucking nation states. He compares them to jails. There are now anarchist flags at the North and South Pole. He paid for the trips, like he, was part of an art project. He wanted representation. And so, yeah, there are now anarchist black flags at both poles. Hey, Gothist. Hey, Penguin. Yep. Little bright spot for Moon next. Hey, Curio. The front is more itchy. The back is okay today. Little discomfort, but the front's more itchy than anything else. Cave, it's the anarchist flag. It doesn't represent a country. Cappy flag next when? Oh, that would be... Oh, that would be a crowning achievement if I fucking made a Cappy flag and managed to plant it at one of the poles. Holy shit, I could probably just curl up and die at the pole at that point. That would be hilarious. Of course, my favorite comment from Cappy Flag on the Moon. My favorite comment from the thread was, now be a good anarchist and knock all the other flagpoles down. Fucking, that would have been great. Just knock all the rest. There we go. Fixed. Oh. That's Antarctica. Yeah. That's Antarctica. That has, yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's Antarctica. Oh, let's see. Oh, this shit. You'll love this. All right, first let's check the volume. Now we'll put it full screen. Oh, rock on. Magnetic north these days? I do believe so, Super Dad. Yeah, magnetic north drifts. Well, the magnetic poles drift. So yeah, that's right there. Black flag on Mars. Got to beat Musk. Rock on. Your uncle knows one of the people who go there sometimes. Cool as fuck. All right. So this is a video. So restaurants, this is France. Restaurants are supposed to be closed during the lockdown. The press revealed that there was a specific restaurant, which we will see, that was open during the lockdown, where ministers and high-ranking politicians were invited to dine, and they were dining there. Well, after intercepting calls to protest in front of the restaurant, cops were sent in to protect the restaurant and its owners and its patrons. Rules for thee, not me. Gothis, once again, yada yada, arms of capital and so on. Right? Like when you just shorthand it, it's like, fuck it, you know? I thought the French already had one revolution about that kind of shit. Oh, so you could only be open if you serve the ultra-wealthy politicians and elite. Ah, okay. Cassie, see? You're getting it. See? Just like that, Cassie. You understand. You get how it works. RV. Jesus Christ. So interesting article on peoplesworld.org, which I'm not familiar with, but it got posted into politics on Reddit, entitled, and I'm not going to go into it, I think it's just an interesting premise. Bolivia has jailed its coup president because there was a military coup lightly backed by the United States. And they threw his ass in jail. So, you know, the article is titled, Bolivia jails its coup president. Why haven't we jailed ours? Just an interesting, you know. No, I'm lithium. Her. Sorry. Well, there were two in subsequent, like, order, right? I don't know if they went for the OG or the woman, to be perfectly honest. Looks like they threw her ass in jail. Yeah. Isn't it terrible? Hey, Whiskey. Isn't it terrible how that works? I can't arrest the dude. The lady was found hiding in a box when she took too long to pack. Yeah. So, you know, just an idea. Just an idea. Spreading seeds. spreading seeds, planting them where they may, may thrive. Apparently, and we have no like firm confirmation on this. Sounds stupid is true apparently. Apparently, leaked reports, one of the like Capitol riot defendants has flipped and is turning state witness and is helping prosecutors against the Proud Boys. Which, I mean, given that they're, what was their fucking, Enrique Torres, right, has a history of, working with the FBI to start with, there's a Proud Boys tradition of turning state's evidence, quite frankly, at this point. Yeah, that's in Enrique, Viva. Thank you. Yeah, there's a solid tradition of snitching in the Proud Boys. Yeah. Is it Tario? I thought it might have been Torres, but it was Enrique, right? It's Tario though. All right, fair enough. Either way, former Proud Boy douchebag who worked with the FBI and turned snitch for the state. There you go. Reports are that, yeah, they have somebody one of the Capitol rioters, Takashi69 should join the Proud Boys, he'd fit in, has turned state's evidence. So, we'll see how that plays out in the coming months. Oh, here's a fun one. So, Russia is planning to deploy a nuclear-powered missile to the Arctic next summer that's designed to detonate off coastlines of enemy countries. We have Maxar, who's a satellite imagery company, has satellite images indicating that Russia is testing weapons in the region and building military infrastructure in the Arctic. And
ladies and gentlemen,
hey.
Alex Jones here from Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days.
I mean, that was
shit, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait.
Weird redemption
Why are you
point?
still recording? Fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex
Steve,
Jones,
it was.
and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
I mean, I can't speak to whether the dude is gay or not, but he most assuredly recorded himself putting a butt plug up his ass and yanking it out live on fucking stream. That shit happened. Like, that's not alleged. Like, there's recordings of that. So, yeah. So, but yeah, Russia is, building military bases in the Arctic, and next summer apparently has plans to test a radioactive, like a nuclear-powered torpedo. So, that's a thing. And between the Taiwan stuff, because, again, Taiwan has stated now that they may shoot down Chinese drones that they see in the South China Sea from now on. So, nation states, this is what they do. No, I'm good, Cave. Yeah, whiskey. Yes. Inclusive or is what that's called. The answer is yes. Recreational nukes. Oh yeah, no, Viva, I've seen the video. Yeah, I have witnessed with my own two eyes Gavin McGinnis with a butt plug up his ass, yanking it out on a live stream. Yep. To own the libs, by the way. That was his justification, was to own the libs. So figure it out for yourself. Don't ask me. I don't know how that owns us, but... Cassidy, I don't remember whose live streaming service he was on at the time. Did they feel owned? I mean, I think he would count me as a lib, even though I'm an anarchist, and I didn't feel owned. You know, it's like, all right, you do you, boo. I'm down. Like, I'm okay with it. I've been there, but not on a live stream before, and not as like a political statement. It's a little weird. But, you know, you want to shove stuff up your ass, you shove stuff up your ass. It's what individual autonomy is all about, right? Make your decisions. You want to shove a butt plug up your ass, you do you. I don't understand how it's a political statement, though. He certainly thought, though. Probably, I don't know about you, but I felt owned. Ah, yes, Gavin, the pinnacle of Western Judeo-Christian masculinity. Viva, he owned the libs. He showed us that you can put stuff up your butt and not be gay. I guess, maybe. I honestly, I never quite wrapped my head around. Rev, not at this time that I am aware of. That story would be... It's going to be available in the next few days, according to the U.S. Labor Secretary. And that was a few days ago. So we don't know yet. Yeah. That's how that's playing out, frankly. And by the way, after the vote counting ends, there can be a dispute and challenges in labor board by the labor board or at the labor board in courts. So it will drag on for months. But as of now, we don't have the final vote tally. Hopefully we should have it maybe at the end of this week, maybe next week. No guarantees though. But as I said, hey, there's Cappy. One of these days I'll get it. Yeah, Cappy. They're counting live tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, there will be disputes. Chances are Amazon will take it to court, take the labor board to courts. There will be challenges. It's gonna be a while. I highly doubt Amazon will take this decision lying down if it isn't in their favor. Let's just put it that way. Like, I do not foresee a pro-union unionization vote coming through and Amazon going, well, that's it. That's the will of the workers. We'll just accept it. They're going to fight. They're going to fight tooth and nail if that comes out pro-unionization. So... Charlie Kirk and a bunch of his people wore diapers on a college campus and acted like babies. Why does all of the behavior of the alt-right seem to be fetish related? Between the cuckoldry, the butt plug, the diapers, like it all seems that the alt-right is just really just trying to express some fetishes that they have. Something to that. Yeah. That's right. It's the repression. I know, right? Like, Gavis apparently allegedly pissed in his cereal and ate it. See, again, urine fetish. I just, it sincerely feels like a lot of these fuckers. Hey, Kvass, I saw your name in a clip earlier. Somebody posted over on Sonsol, and some fucking tanky spouting off about how only whites believe in, like, human rights or something like that, and I saw you in chat fucking with people or fucking with somebody, some tanky bullshit. So yeah, I say saw you, hi, and welcome, boss. See my comment about Loomer. I felt so owned when Laura Loomer handcuffed herself to... Jesus Christ. Fucking BDSM. Handcuffed herself to the door of Twitter HQ, but fucked up and only did one side of the door so people could just walk past her. Oh, and when the cop showed up, Twitter employees just said they didn't mind her there. That's hilarious. Yeah, it all seems fetish related. It seems like all of the protest methodologies of the alt-right all seem like just kinks that they're trying to express. Infraroid Rage was doing what he does best. Ah, okay. Public. Oh, yeah, Public. You were... I mean, we haven't really talked about this at length before. One of these days, Public, I'm going to get you on my air, and we're going to have a conversation. You and I are going to talk. I'm going to get you on Discord, you boomer fuck. And we're going to have a conversation, because I always enjoy people who have made that sort of... that conversion, that journey, because you were Mormon, right? Like you came up in that sort of area. Yeah, you boomer fuck. Like you only like I don't really the Discord thing. Yeah, I'm not that old. Well, not old. Well, that old. Boomer is a state of mind, Public. It has nothing to do with age. Thank you, Mitre. Fam joined late. Interesting. Yeah, no, we definitely are gonna have that conversation then, Public. And I'm open to it anytime. We can do it now. We can do it another day. We can do it later in this stream. I'm just, you know. Radio, I'm 37. I'm not old. You're old. Nature was done with you, like, you know, I'm 38. Nature was basically done with me 18 years ago, 17 years ago, basically. Like, that's how nature rolls. Pay attention, folks. But yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to have that conversation. I'm always fascinated by people who, like, leave conservative, whose is it? Oh, it's the fucking, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm not on my game. Yeah, it's the Holy Grail quote. Angie? Well, you may have taken too long to use it, Angie. I do time limit them. You should have sent me a message or something. But Angie, I'm going to whisper you one right now. Click the damn thing. Use it now. Anyway, this is a family-friendly stream. I'm sorry you didn't get to make the movie, Angie. And yeah, for those of you that aren't aware, we're doing, I'm just going to keep repeating it, we're doing bad movie nights on Fridays after the show for as long as people want to keep doing them. We've got the next 2 weeks movies lined up. So next week we will take suggestions and we will vote on them at the after the movie. If you're there, you get to make suggestions, you get to vote. It's, you know, yes, you can. RV can send them out. All the mods. If you're a mod on this channel, you can send invitations on the Discord server. That is just a thing you guys can do. Well, Ace, it's and there we go. Angie's in. Ace, it's about an hour to an hour and 15 minutes after the Friday night stream concludes. So it's just long enough for me to get some food prepared and like speed run it, and then we can start the movie. So, you know, if we end at like 9:30, then 10:45-ish, that sort of thing. But yeah, we're doing bad movie Friday nights, Friday night bad movie night on Discord, for as long as people want to do it. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, public. No swearing, you bunch of fucks. I swear to fucking God, these goddamn son of a bitch degenerates fucking bring all that terrible degeneracy in my family-friendly Christian stream. It's just absolutely astounding. Bunch of bitches, the lot of you. Anyway, if I'm not cramming homework, bet. Fair enough. Fair enough, Ace. Oh, God. Wait, who linked? Cave, hang on. Let me pop you out. Okay. Just saw the Aramaic comment. I was like, wait, what? Are we posting shit in Aramaic now? Let's see, what else? Did I have any other headlines that I wanted to talk about? Hey, Fax. Shalom. Oh, yeah, this one isn't good. I mean... Let me try and... no, confirm. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna run with the Reuters, but I can give you the Lancet direct link. Fair enough. Yeah, Radio. I absolutely adore bad movies. And so that's, yeah, we may have watched the world's greatest bad movie last week already, to be quite frank. Like, it's going to be difficult topping. I just, it was, yeah. So like I said, it's a Lancet study. Here's the Lancet study. We can, I can give you the link in chat. So if you're curious about the thing, but we're going to go over the Reuters article about it rather than the Lancet study itself. A study of over 230,000 people. It's actually 236,379 survivors of COVID, using their electronic health records as the cohort. And so, yes, 1 in 3 COVID-19 survivors in a study of more than 230,000, mostly American patients, were diagnosed with a brain or psychiatric disorder within 6 months, suggesting the pandemic could lead to a wave of mental and neurological problems, scientists said on Tuesday in the Lancet study. Researchers who conducted the analysis said it was not clear how the virus was linked to psychiatric conditions such as anxiety and depression, but that these were the most common diagnoses among the 14 disorders they looked at. Post-COVID cases of stroke, dementia, and other neurological disorders were rarer, the researchers said, but they were still significant, especially in those who had severe COVID-19. Although the individual risks for most disorders are small, the effect across the whole population may be substantial, said Paul Harrison, a professor of psychiatry at Oxford University who co-led the work. This isn't some random YouTuber, right? Like, Max Takate, also an Oxford psychiatrist who worked with Harrison, noted that the study was not able to examine the biological or physiological mechanisms involved, but said urgent research is needed to identify these, quote, with a view to preventing or treating them. New findings published in the Lancet Psychiatry Journal analyzed health records of 236,379 COVID patients, mostly from the U.S., and found 34% had been diagnosed with neurological or psychiatric illness within 6 months. The disorders were significantly more common in COVID-19 patients than in comparison groups who recovered from flu or other respiratory infections over the same period. Anxiety at 17% and mood disorders at 14% were the most common and did not appear to be related to how mild or severe the patient's COVID-19 infection had been. Among those admitted to intensive care with severe COVID-19, however, 7% had a stroke within 6 months, and almost 2% were diagnosed with dementia. Independent experts agreed the findings were worrying. Quote, "This is a very important paper. It confirms beyond any reasonable doubt that COVID-19 affects brain and mind in equal measure," said Simon Wesley, chair of psychiatry at King's College London. The impact COVID-19 is having on individuals' mental health can be severe, said Leah Milligan, chief executive at the MQ Mental Health Research Charity. This is contributing to the already rising levels of mental illness and requires further urgent research. And again, link was in chat. If you need it again, feel free to ask. But here is the Lancet Psychiatry article. We are not going to be done with this shit for years. The ramifications of this pandemic are going to be with us for a lifetime, for a generation. Yeah, it's this is just the tip of the bread cube. Cassiopeia. Let's see. Let me scroll up a ways just so, because my eyes weren't on the screen. This is how we get zombies. Fair enough. Victorious. Oh, please don't go down that route, Victorious. Please. I already had a fucking anti-Sivir this week that fucking was making calls for 95% removal population and shit like that. I can't bar it. I can't bar it. I can't do it. You're right. I can't do it. Gamma. Gamma posting stuff in comments. Okay. It's like, where'd that come from? Yeah. A third of COVID survivors. I mean, maybe not 30,000, but definitely the next 150 for sure. A third of COVID survivors experience neurological or mental disorders. A third. That's a terrifying number. I'm not really that worried about that stuff, Astray, to be perfectly honest. Other stuff will get us first. First, I'm going to demand who says that. And pro-establishment. Holy shit. No, I would like to see all of this torn down, but I'm also a pragmatist. Violent revolution doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Not in our setting. Feel free to try. To all of the insurrectionists and wannabe revolutionaries, try it. Find out. Try it. I go ahead. I'm not going to stand in their way. Feel free. Try. Fuck around and find out how well that works. Like, they're stupid. Most of those insurrectionists and the ones calling for, like, full revolution now wouldn't survive the revolution. They're fucking pathetic. Like, they're not prepared to survive a revolution. They'd be some of the ones purged, quite frankly. It's absolutely ridiculous when I hear those calls. So, yeah, exactly. Nuance? fucking nuance, pragmatism, realism within my idealistic ideology of anarchism? How dare you? I am a post-left, post-anarchist. And this is the problem that a bunch of fucking people on the left have with me. Gibbo, is that I'm not for hierarchies. Plain and simple. I'm not for nation states. I'm not for your fucking substitutionalist organization. I'm not for the Communist Party of America. I'm not for any of that bullshit. Right? Like, I am for free, autonomous individuals creating mutual aid and reciprocal mutual aid networks and reciprocal relationships of their own free will. Right? Fuck these people. But again, I'm also a realist. I'm a pragmatist. That sort of stuff happens at the grassroots level. It happens locally, not nationally. So get out there and organize. I've done my fair share. These fuckers never do. That's the thing. I was an Occupy organizer. I've done my fair share, right? I've worked with Funan bombs. I was one of the Occupy organizers here in Las Vegas. Like, I've done my fair share. These motherfuckers are sitting on Twitter bitching about how fucking Western propaganda, fucking CIA agents and shit like that. Get some feet on the street and then come talk to me. Until then, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not a fan of the establishment. I am a fan of hijacking the establishment in an Alinsky-style methodology. But these fuckers have never actually studied actual praxis or organizing methodologies, probably. And so they just like to scream a lot. They don't know how to subvert a system. They know how to work within it. I know how to subvert a system while working within it. It's one of the first lessons you learn when studying Alinsky, how to use the system against itself. And that's what I advocate for. And those that don't understand nuance and that sort of thing, that don't understand nuance or political activism will say, well, pro-establishment. No, motherfucker, you can use the state as a leading edge against itself. But you have to understand, a multi-dimensional plan. Zippy, Saul Alinsky, Rules for Radicals. Won't teach you an ideology. It'll teach you how to use your ideology. That is the most awkward statement ever, Rosa. I'm going to ask you to redefine that one. Or reword it. I'm sorry. I'm just going to call that as I see it. Co-equal differences between mutualism and dual power. Bring that down to the non-academic space and we'll talk about it. Yes, Gibbo, I am an anarchist. Hey, good on you, Zippy. It's delayed in the mail. It happens. We're all but human. Systems are fallible. Elon. Victorious Elon. He's shooting for it. I know, right, Viva? Weird. It's okay, Rosa. Don't apologize. I'm just telling you, like, there's no way I'm working with that fucking phrase. Hey, gringo. Of course they do. I still want fucking names. Who's running around saying I'm pro-establishment? Oh, yes. I always love that one. Gamma's fucking... Hey. Gibbo. You're more than welcome. And if you have any questions... Stray, of course it's you. Oh, yeah, and Dem socks are definitely... I would take a Dem sock over a tanky any day of the week. I'll fucking take a sock Dem over a tanky any day of the week. 100%. Zippy. It's the Venn diagram is almost a circle these days online. Oh, and hey there, Cat. I saw you come in. Yeah, it's better than an authoritarian that wants to shoot you in the back of the head during one of their stupid purges. Nope. Go. Hey, Barley. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I can. All right. So. Hang on. Oh, shoulder's a little. One sec here. Yeah. All right. There we go. Hey, Mitre. Let's see. All right, sorry. Oh, got into an argument with someone on another channel the other day. You came up and they called you stupid, wouldn't even put it, and wouldn't even put in a request ban. I said, yo, I'm one of his mods and he's a mate, so, would you mind not saying that stuff? And then she doubled down, so I ripped in, and she ended up getting butthurt and leaving, then tried to accuse me of misgendering her when I used the cool story bro meme. Unban request, I mean. Okay, put in an unban request. Yeah, no, I don't allow unban requests. You have to message a mod and explain yourself. Because those unbanned requests are just a space in which people just yell at me. So I don't allow them. You can reach out to the community. You can reach out to any of the members, quite frankly. It doesn't have to be a mod. If somebody is banned, they need to reach out to a community member and talk to them. And explain what happened and why, you know, and then that person can come forward on their behalf. If you can make an appeal to a community member and get them on board, then I will listen. I've done it before. People from the community, you know, get contacted by somebody and they're like, hey, can you, you know, X, Y, and Z? Sure. And I unban all the time. Like, I'm fine with it. But you need to provide some sort of explanation. You need to come with some sort of apology. You need to, you know, you need to mea culpa a little bit. Because, I mean, we don't just fucking ban out of nowhere on this channel. Hey, Frackle. All right, so let me scroll back up. Rose, I wasn't ignoring you. You know, decent workout today. Found out that apparently, and nobody, the person who brought it up won't fucking tell me. Apparently somebody's running around saying I'm a fake anarchist and I'm pro-establishment. So I always love my haters. So Rosa, Mutualism is a system in which it's very much akin to communalism or communitarianism. It's a system in which you have mutual aid networks become the basis for the communal interactions, or what we would normally deem like an economy of sorts, right? Mutualism is a supplementation of this. Dual power is this Bolshevik concept of creating a parallel set of institutions or entities that slowly people become more reliant upon, and then essentially become the de facto replacement for mainstream or primary institutional powers. And so it's a methodology for creating a, like, oh, you have healthcare. We're going to create a free clinic in our neighborhood, and we're going to put enough resources into the free clinic that it becomes a de facto hospital or urgent care center for this neighborhood or for this community, thus supplanting the need for your capitalistically driven healthcare system that would have been here otherwise. This is an example of establishing a dual power relationship utilizing healthcare. You could do the same for food. You could do the same for... It's a very valid technique. Just because the fucking Bolsheviks and Lenin were fans of it doesn't mean I don't think it's a valid technique. It is. It's a very valid technique. Mutualism is hit or miss depending on who you speak to and how you implement it and how far down the line you are. Mutualism at this moment is a bit of an overreach. Dual power definitely has I just, what I advocate for, it could be characterized as dual power, a dual power methodology or tactic fairly. I generally don't advocate for mutualism just because that's a bit of a reach at this moment. I mean, you could have like mutualistic relationships in the microcosmic examples of like your neighborhood, your apartment complex, your sort of thing. But yeah, we most assuredly should be creating, like, we should be striving for the dual power stuff. But I think doing it, there's a way to do it prematurely. I think, and I reference a French socialist by the name of Gors, who argued that you can utilize the state as the leading edge in the fight against the state and capitalism if you do it correctly. And I think, this is just my opinion, that if you manage to get through something like universal health care, UBI, housing is a right, these sorts of things, like actual social programs that can like uplift and keep people safe, fed, housed, healthy, those sorts of things, they could distance themselves from that system then as a result. And now you can start to create that dual power structure. You can have the time to put into a community garden. You can have the time to volunteer at the local clinic. You can have the time and the spare resources to create a food bank in your neighborhood, these sorts of things. I think that, don't stop creating dual power structures like right now, but I think that there's an opportune moment in the future where you can definitely maximize that strategy. And I think you can use that Gorsian sort of stratagem of having the state's own welfare system be the leading edge of advocacy or activism against the state itself if you implement the correct set of procedures or of policies. There's a way to eat the system from inside. There is. And anybody who's studied Alinsky knows this tactic. There's a methodology, there's a means to actually beat the system from inside. It's rare that people actually pay that level of attention, though. Most of them are reactionary, and they tend to argue about tend to argue from without, not from within, and that there's no way to, the system will you won't transform the system will transform you. There's no way to change the system from within. There's only change comes from without. That sort of argumentation, and you see it a lot in these sort of tanky, reactionary, or pure-utopian, anarchistic spaces a lot of the time. And I argue that they're wrong. And I'm not the only one. There's a bunch of people that argue this. I'm in good company with some of their names as well. But hey. Rosa, I hope that answered some of your questions. Rosa, don't punch yourself like that. You're not dumb. I appreciate it. It was just your wording was very convoluted for the statement, and so we just needed some clarification. That's all. don't. Please show yourself some self-love today. I know you're a little hard on yourself, a little down on yourself today because of, you know, what happened. But come on, you're good people. You're making an honest attempt. Got nothing but love for you, Rosa. Plus, it gives me an opportunity to go off on some fucking tangent. You hear about Crowder's new band bait? No, Lucy, I didn't. All right, now let me catch up because I was on a spiel there. All right. Oh, somebody gave me the link. Hang on. Let me scroll back. It's gonna be a ways, right? Ah, fuck it. All right. So, all right. All right, there it is. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna play it if fucking RV's even, like, I don't know if Kai can play it, territory. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna ease off it. Yeah, Frackle, left is purity testing, gotta love it. Don't you? Don't you? It never fails to irritate me, though, quite frankly. Oh, Gibbo. Gibbo, you going down that one. Wither, I don't actually know the answer to that question. Yeah, apparently so, Angie. Apparently behind my back. And the person who brought it to my attention won't fess up with who's fucking talking that shit. So, yeah, but apparently, maybe, or somebody was just trying to get a rise out of me, but one way or the other, somebody fucking said that shit, yeah. Actually, it said, apparently, that I'm pro-establishment and a fake anarchist. You know, never mind me willingly and effusively providing the tools for others to undermine the establishment and create those sort of dual power structures that tankies are such fans of on a regular basis, and giving people the, you know, I don't know, philosophical and ideological toolkit necessary to distance themselves from the establishment. But hey, I'm sure that's somehow pro-establishment in somebody's fucked up brain. I mean, tankies get fucked up in the head, so, you know. Wait. Gimbalufo, your account was created 4 hours and now you're making 4 hours ago, and now you're making comments. As a lurker, I would say it's cult-like in here. Motherfucker, you created an account 4 hours ago. Your word means nothing. Hey, Dud Pineapple, thank you for the follow. That's just where I've caught up. Yeah. Hey, okay, so I demand free Kool-Aid. It was Flavor Aid, not Kool-Aid. Sorry, I'm way behind. When there's enough mutual aid, you can make it. Yes, that is fair. Wither, that highlighted comment is fair. Like a pseudo fourth branch, fifth column, horizontal syndicalist, positive two deep state rather than shadow government to pick up the slack of stated corporatocracy. Wow. Rosa, yes. Convoluted, but yes. Rosa, yes. Lurker for 1 hour. Real work there. Except I'm not enigmatic. I've been open about who I am and what I've done and who I... Alright, anyway, I'm just ignoring that person from now on. Zippy, what did I think of Bernie Sanders' movement? I miss old Bernie. I miss Bernie from the 60s and 70s. I miss the Bernie that was being arrested by cops in the street. I miss Bernie who was making calls for the abolition of the CIA openly on the congressional floor. I miss that Bernie. I do like that he pushed, you know, people to the left, but, you know. Yes, whether you're pretty awesome. Let's see. No, public. I just got to that public, by the way. Kai's a leader. Kai's a guy on a soapbox shouting at a convention. Sometimes we listen. No, public. I love that description. Quite frankly, that I adore that description. Yeah, that's no apology needed. I'm a dude on a street corner yelling about something. That's it. I'm not, you know, at most I'm a community organizer of sorts. But leader, by no means. No. I am attempting to empower people to be individually autonomous. I don't want to direct you. I don't want to tell you what to do. And quite frankly, I don't think I do. Other than, I mean, people ask, you know, like, do you have any book recommendations? Do you have anything I should read? Do you have any opinion on? But, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've never made a prescriptive dictate to anyone. Like, you need to do this. You should do this. Like, it's not my bag. Oh yeah, Angie. Well, I mean, I guess you're not hardcore enough for Tanky's Black Bloc, etc. That's why they think you're a fake anarchist, because you have a voice of reason. Well, I mean, you know, I haven't been Black Bloc in 20 years. That tactic only works in isolated situations. Indigenous fights over land resolutions and pipelines. South America Black Bloc works pretty solidly as a tactic still to this day. UK squats, they're not really Black Bloc anymore. Anal is handling that. But yeah, that tactic doesn't work well in this country at least. And you have to understand, you have to be capable of, okay, so praxis is theory put into action and reflected upon. And then you modify your theory and you put it back into action, you reflect upon it again, right? There's a whole bunch of people that are ignoring the reflect upon portion of praxis, and they're just doing the same thing over and over again. Estrella. You do not lord authority. You do not lord authority over us. It's good to know. Estrella. Does anyone know in the Senate calls for how does no one in the Senate call for abolishing ICE and DHS? Like, literally started in 2003 by Bush. I know, right? The whole Department of Homeland Security. But anytime you invoke Homeland, it gets weird. It's such an easy target. One takes your freedoms, and one's the most racist branch the government has. I mean, they're in competition for it. Fair enough. You'll be rewarded greatly in the Martian colonies. I love the Elon shtick. Oh, fuck if I know, Angie. I don't know, because the person who said it won't fess up. So, fuck if I know. A fusion polymerization would be a fusion, but optimistic essential nihilism, apathetic agnostic atheism, and cosmopolitan secular humanism. That's an interesting mix, Rosa. I mean, that's an interesting mix. They're not really Black Bloc anymore. They're Anal now. There's an anarchist group in the UK called Anal, who specializes in converting commercial or mansions, commercial properties or mansions that are no longer resided in, into squats for the vulnerable and marginalized communities of the UK. That is what they do. And their acronym is Anal. But yeah, the UK anarchists are really good at squats. Like that's setting up squats is really their thing to a huge extent. They're super good at it. Mitre, no idea. Oh, wait. Hang on. Let me try and scroll back. There we go. That's who I wanted. Oh, I do know. Sending it to you, Mitre. There you go. Oh my. With a post-neo-Marxian socialism. Well, that's where we digress. That's where we part ways, Rosa. But that's okay. You seem reasonable. You seem fairly pragmatic, and we can work with that. Oh, Birdie. Okay, so Antprim is anarcho-primitivists. They unironically advocate for the meme Return to Monkey. They're basically anti-civilization. They're anti-society. Like, they're anti-industry, anti-agriculture. They think everything would be fine if we just, like, gave up all of civilization and returned to the Garden of Eden. They're absolutely ridiculous. Hey, suspended Swamp Fox. What happened, Swamp? What'd you do? Oh, you had an active shooter at work yesterday. Holy fuck. Wait. I may know where you're talking about, actually, Swamp. Foss. Yes, you are. You're in Dietrich. Okay, yeah, I was looking at the video of when that happened. Yeah, I saw the video of the guy who ran into the store after he took a round and told him to call it in and that sort of stuff. Yeah. So I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, it was like active shooter yesterday. Like, yeah, I'm like, that's Dietrich, right? Was riding through the gate and watched a dude try to ram the gates and get shot dead. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. I saw the interview with the with the MP, like whoever was in charge of the MPs. And said, you know, we neutralized the threat. I'm like, oh, that motherfucker's dead. Like, military don't fuck around. Yeah. I'm glad you're okay, though, Swamp. I'm glad you're okay. Oh, is this what happened? Wait, no, this is... Oh, I'll watch that later. Interesting, Swamp. Your PTSD forced you to just turn around and go through a different gate like it was the most normal shit. Man, sorry to hear that either way. Fair enough, Swamp. So what'd you do to get your account suspended, Swamp? Yes, Public, you are now officially not a cult member. Oh, and... Oh! Wounded. Fair enough, Frackle. Bradley Radicook. Oh. Let's see, hang on. Let me, I'm gonna pull up a different tab here. Give me 1 second. Cool. All right. Oh, wait, hang on. I saw a notification. Oh, and are you guys, okay, so for those of you that aren't streamers, we got a notification today, from Twitch addressing severe off-service misconduct. So this is a thing that's now available to us on Twitch, which is kind of crazy as fuck. In January, here, hang on. I just kind of, there we go. In January, we began enforcing our updated hateful conduct and harassment policy so we could better protect every community on Twitch. Today, we're shifting focus and talking more about how we're tackling misconduct that happens off Twitch. There are 2 categories of off-service misconduct. To be clear, this refers to incidents that happen off of Twitch that we will act upon. 1. Off-service harassment related to an incident that took place on Twitch. For example, when reviewing a harassment report originating on Twitch, example, inappropriate comments in chat, we will also take into account account verified related statements made on other social media services if they are reported to us as well. 2. Off-service behavior unrelated to any specific incident on Twitch that poses a substantial risk to the Twitch community. This includes egregious acts of hate and harm, including threats of violence, mass violence, child grooming, leadership or membership in a hate group, and more. Off-service investigations are significantly more complex, so we've partnered with a third-party investigations law firm with immense experience in this area to ensure our off-Twitch investigations are as thorough and swift as possible. This is a huge step forward in making Twitch safer for everyone. And then they give us the details on how to action this information. So that's a thing now. Infra about to be super bad. Exactly, Zippy. No. Yeah, very dystopian. Cassiopeia, that's a great point. It's a great point. It's a great example of how monopolies take on the roles of government when they corner a market, like they now believe themselves to be the police for this community. Radio, that is true. Twitter or Twitch, some people are going to have to decide. There's a bunch of tankies that stream on Twitch whose Twitter behavior may get them kicked off Twitch. I mean, existential, I'm an anarchist. I'm, by definition, an idealist. But, yeah. Swamp. For sure. Yeah. That shit's about to get real for some of those people. Yeah, so we I mean, Existential, you've been here before. Nice to meet you again. Swamp. Hey, what's up, Bounty? Kvass, probably not, quite frankly, because you agreed to the TOS, and it's now in the TOS. Cave. You must be a really fun individual, Gimbal UFO. You must be fun at parties. You're like, you know, the fact that we all agreed to gather here and have fun together really makes us a cult. And don't worry, it's an organic behavior pattern. But, you know, we're all members of a cult for coming to this party. That's weird, bro. Just saying, like, you must be an interesting individual. In fact, you know what? Gimbal UFO, you want to get on the air? Let's do this. You want to get on the air and have a conversation? The magnanimous leader of the cult will grant you an audience. Gee, yeah, damn cult, am I right? Also, don't forget to eat the goat leg later, it'll go bad. Cave, I'm in like 15 cults, it's no big deal. Apparently, Django. According to at least one person in chat. Oh, Swamp. Well, I mean, that's, you know. Yeah. That is really good to know. Apparently, I am the hub of some sort of spider's web of zealotry. This is, look, I'm the CEO of Antifa. I'm a CIA agent. I'm a member of the Illuminati. I'm, you know, championing the gay agenda. You know, I'm like one of the lead propagandists for, hey, Elliot, thank you for the sub. Thank you kindly. And like now, apparently I am a hub of a spider's web of zealotry online. Like I am making fucking moves. You know, I think really I need a new title. I think it's time for me to have a new title. I don't know. I'm thinking something Gaddafi-ish, like, you know, I don't know, Lord Emperor, Master of all that can be surveyed or something like that. If we're gonna go, let's lean into this. Fuck it. Get on air. Yes, you are. Exactly. Exactly, Elliot. Welcome. 5G chest lord. Love it. Let's just start piling it on. Omnipotent guy. Get on air, Gimbal UFO, get on air. You have stuff to say, say it. I'd love to hear from you. Honestly, I talk to all sorts of people. Big tent. Frackle. There's two parentheses in the stream title. There's an opening and a closing. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Frackle, and by bearer of bad news I mean I love it. Reread it. Hey Squid, apparently I'm a cult leader now. We need a Discord channel for anarchist memes and propaganda. I can make that happen right now. I'll put it in the media section. Memes. You know what? I'm gonna put it under. I'm putting it under media. And permissions. All right. Edit channel permissions. Bots. No, bots be gone. There you go. Wither, you have a memes channel under media now. Feel free to fill it. Zippy. Yes, Zippy. That's the requirement. Yeah, you got to get your butthole zapped with a laser in a cold room. Barley, it is so exhausting. I'm running like half the fucking globe right now all by myself. It is a lot of fucking work. Hey, Jack. What's up, Jack? Eating a quesadilla from Taco Bell with a white t-shirt on, and honestly, I'm ashamed. I'm a share pick in Discord of this shirt. Too drunk to care. Fair enough. Fair enough, Swamp. Don't forget Chairman of the RCP and President of the DSA to boot. Thank you, Electra Descending. Yeah. Existential. I'm less into Zen. I'm more of a Taoist. The Zen stuff doesn't mesh well with my anarchistic sort of philosophy, but Taoism most assuredly does, seeing as they're, you know, in some schools at least claimed as proto-anarchists. Like Peter Marshall classifies them as proto-anarchists of a sort. And I've always aligned more with the sort of Taoist philosophy of that region as well. So, yeah. Hey, apparently we have a Frackle. Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Shotrobe. Oh god, the Womped. The Womped is the anti-Siver, by the way. And Quaid81, congratulations. But thank you, Frackle. Thank you very much, and thank you kindly. Plus your Kai, so literally anime Jesus. I was Deep State. Django, I was just at the Antifa headquarters and confirmed Proudly Radical's picture is on the wall. Exactly. Oh, Jesus. Cave. Yeah, I'm sorry, not Cave. Swamp. Oh, already filling up the memes channel. Rock on. Marcus. Oh, thank you for the copy pasta. His Excellency, President for Life, Field Marshal Al-Haji, Dr. Idia Amin Dada, VC, DSO, MC, CBE, Lord of all the beasts of earth and fishes of the sea, and conqueror of the British Empire in Africa in general, and Uganda in particular. Yes, that was Idi Amin. That was his title. Batshit craziest title ever to be constructed, probably. You're right. Fucking, and the Lord of all beasts of the earth and fishes of the sea is amazing. Like, that was some crazy dictator shit if there ever was. Mad props on the Idi Amin copy pasta there, Marcus. Squid. It's been a while since I talked to you, Squid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking y'all are just pumping in the memes. It's been a while since I talked to you, Squid. If you want to get on air, if you've got a few minutes, I'd always like to have a conversation with your tentacly goodness. Paulist Leninist. Oh. It's Cave. Sorry. Sorry, Cave. Kvas. Let's see. Take care of yourself, Kvas. Oh, somebody got timed out. Explosion. Hey, story girl. Let's see. Oh, what'd they do last? Let's look at what they got. Everybody who loves a squiddy. Yep. 2 minutes to decide if you're a coward. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, are they? I didn't look. I mean, I looked, but where did you put this? Oh, you put it in the comments. Yeah, there's too much content going in fucking comments. We need to rein that in. Pictures and stuff like that all go into shared content, just FYI. Commons is more discussion. Interesting. No worries, Swamp. No worries. I just wanted to bring that to like the community's attention as well. Oh, Kaiser. Love the latest meme. Love the latest meme. Y'all are going to town. Fat man Taco Bell. I'm gonna pull it out of the comments now that you reposted it in content, Swamp. Get on the air, Gimbalufo. I want to talk to you. I want to have a conversation. You can, I mean, you can ask the cult if I don't do debate bro shit. I really do enjoy having conversations with people who have difference of opinions, though. And you clearly have a difference of opinion. So I would love to have a conversation with you. But doesn't seem like, you know, those stains should be curry sauce. Love it. Oh, what's the latest? Oh, there we go. Yeah, y'all are filling the fuck out of that meme. Memes channel. Is that a yes? Well, come on back by. You know, this is usually what happens though when I ask somebody to get on the air. Usually cowardice kicks in. But it's okay. It's a good survival strategy. Much luck. Hope you're as well as you can be. Till next time, Gimbalufo. We got oh, somebody should have fucking gifted Gimbalufo a fucking sub. That would have been funny. In the middle of all that shit, that would have been funny. Don't waste your money. Don't do it now. Like, but that would have been a fun little troll. Fucking just like, you're all in a cult. One of us. That would have been solid. Swamp Fox. Fat boy politics. I'll jump in your panel and talk about the art of staining a white t-shirt. That was weird. That was weird. I mean, I think we can agree. Like, this motherfucker has like a 4-hour-old account. Oh, Swamp. Well, there we go. They'll get the notification too. They'll get the whisper. Thank you, Swamp. Thank you for the sub. Who are you talking about, Existential? The hub of zealotry. Yeah, you know, we may have to own that. Yeah, right, Radio? Like, we may have to just own that. That seems like just fun channel lore. Like, yeah, fuck it. The hub of zealotry online. That could come back and bite us in the ass, though. Let's not own that. Is there a channel for tank or lib or Tory takes that cause physical pain? I mean, we've probably got a few people in here that could give you like the tanky channels that are going to cause you physical pain. I don't engage with these people, right? Like, I know my history as an anarchist. I know you know, my theory critiques of our differences. I don't need to engage with them. It's just self-flagellation at that point for me. Hey, Swamp fucking with the suspended Swamp Fox account fucking with the sub. Thank you, Swamp Fox. Don't spend too much money. I'm stimulating the economy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. It is so weird some days. Zippy, I probably follow some. I like some of their content that they say off the wall shit. I'm like, no. Yeah, you know, genocide denial, Imperial Japan was an imperialist, shit like that. All right, I'm popping you out. I want to see your fucking chat history at this point. Cause you're feeling like you were weird from the get-go. Kaiser, I'll have to ask my grandmother about that. Yeah, exactly. Economist on gravity, trickle up is the way to go. So he left without actually leaving. Interesting. Yeah, it's funny how that works. Oh, we got more memes. Oh, we got Estrella on this one. Apparently, I needed a fucking meme channel. Nobody, like, you're not existential. Nobody's responding to you because nobody can make fucking heads or tails of what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I literally am reading your chat log, and I'm like, I don't know which way's up on this. Frackle. Random off topic. I really loathe the phrase middle class. It's such a meaningless term and seems to expand or contract based on what the narrative is being pushed. That's fair. The only purpose is to serve as the only purpose it seems to serve is for capitalist apologia and generating sympathy for the system among those who should be considered working class but don't want to accept what they are. That's fair. That's fair, Frackle. I don't disagree with any of that. All right, so were there any headlines that I wanted to get to? We did the COVID thing last before, like, craziness. Oh, Sri Lanka banned palm oil imports, and it's telling its own producers to uproot the plantations that are already there. That's environmental progress. Palm oil is terrible. So that's a thing that's happening. And let's see. Is there anything else that broke while I've been on the air? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't have Facebook. I don't do Facebook. I don't interact with Facebook. But Facebook's not gonna notify the 500 million users affected by the data leak. I guess they're just like, oh, everybody just assume that they were affected by it, and we'll go forward. But hey, Sirius. Frackle, on the Discord, you put it in shared content. If you want to put it on the stream, if you want it looked at while I'm on stream, you can put it in the stream comments, or you can do both. Either or, any and all, your decision. But yeah, on the Discord, it would go in shared content. Hey, Some Sense. I've been trying to figure out if sustainable African palm oil is okay or not. Probably not, Some Sense. Palm oil is never great. Oh, and hey, they're nonsense. Interesting. mRNA vaccine protects monkeys against HIV-like virus. Is this the... Interesting. The same messenger RNA approach used for the highly effective Pfizer, BioNTech, and Moderna vaccines could show promise for protection against HIV. So, yeah, they've tested on SIV, which is, I mean, of course, the simian variant. All the monkeys received 3 injections over 20 weeks of a vaccine containing mRNA for HIV subtype B envelope proteins, the predominant type in Europe and North America. They received 4 injections over 20 weeks of a second vaccine mixing mRNA from HIV subtypes A and C, which are predominant in Eastern and Southern Africa. In addition, 3 monkeys received final boosters containing a stabilized HIV spike proteins known as SOSIP trimmers, which maintain the protein in an open shape that exposes a conserved region in a more easily recognized by broadly neutralizing antibodies. After receiving the full vaccine regimens, the monkeys were challenged with 13-week rectal exposure to a Tier 2 SHIV, an engineered HIV-SIV hybrid virus. Tier 1 viruses have a more open envelope trimmer shape, are more easily recognized by neutralizing antibodies, while Tier 2 and 3 have a more closed shape and have moderate or low sensitivity to these antibodies. Most circulating HIV strains are classified as Tier 2. The vaccinated monkeys rapidly produced high levels of antibodies that bound to the protein trimmer, as well as neutralizing antibodies against subtype B HIV proteins, the ones in the first set of vaccines. Starting at around 49 weeks, they produced lower levels of cross-reacting neutralizing antibodies against subtype A and C proteins. By the end of the immunization regimen, the monkeys had produced a broad-spectrum Tier 2 neutralizing antibodies against a range of viral strains. All 7 animals in the placebo group became infected within about a month and a half, starting after second exposure. All vaccinated monkeys remained free of SHIV for about the first month, and then started to become infected. A few, however, remain uninfected at 2 months after the exposures. This worked out to be an 85% reduction in the risk of infection overall, 76% reduction for the monkeys that received the mRNA vaccines alone without the booster, and an 88% reduction that had the boosters. It's promising. It's not there yet. I mean, it's not even close, but it's promising. That's for damn sure. Yeah. I would make my palm oil by smacking billionaires. Nice. Nonsense. Cassiopeia, I mean, yes, but again, I have an old saying. It's a Lewis Black line that, you know, like, if hooking a monkey up to a car battery will cure cancer, I got 2 things to say to you. Red's positive, black's negative. Team people. I don't want to cause suffering. I don't want to cause undue harm. I don't want to torture these animals. But the fact of the matter is, if infecting a group of primates in a laboratory with an HIV variant will help us cure or eliminate HIV, c'est la vie. Nonsense. Yeah, exactly, Frackle. Not a solved problem, but moving towards. Yeah. Cookie dough flautas. Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing, Frackle. Interesting. What do we got? Oh, we got fucking bunch of fucking memes. All right. Well, it's been a weird run. Who wants to join me on air? Interesting. Cookie dough flautas. Nothing. No, I didn't presume that cookie dough flautas would there would be anything healthy about them or healthful about them. Swamp, no offense. You've been drinking. No. Sorry. I did nonsense. I heard about that. Matt Gaetz might actually be less than perfect. It's fucking weird, right? But yeah, the offer stands. If somebody wants to get on fucking air, we can start having conversations and start opening up this shit up to panels and stuff like that. We can do that. Hey, Memphis. What's up? It's been a weird night. It's been a weird night so far. Yeah. Apparently, I'm a pro-establishment, fake anarchist cult leader. Two different people, but I learned I'm pro-establishment. I'm a fake anarchist, and I'm a cult leader apparently now. So that's a thing. Apparently, I've established a hub of a spider web of zealotry on Twitch. Weird fucking week. Fair enough, Squid. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly, Memphis. Exactly. Thank you, Swamp. Put it on your resume. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know. Dude, that resume is growing. It's growing. Fucking working for the CIA. Fucking working for the Illuminati. Fucking, you know, it's CEO of Antifa. fucking cult leader. Honestly, it's a lot of work being me. It's a lot of work being me. I mean, I'm like puppeting half of the globe at this point, right? It's a lot of work. Our cult leader is bad though. Oh, Zippy, yeah, I Diderot. I love that. I love that fucking quote by him, Zippy. You know, we can't really talk about it on Twitch air because that's not TOS, but I love that fucking quote. Jewish butt lasers. Yeah, I think every anarchist lives with that quote in their heart. I think that's fair to say. All right, so what do we got? Jesus Christ, 2 hours. It feels like I've been on the air for like 4 or 5 hours already. Between fucking like one person telling me that they've liberals and account created, you know, I mean a couple months ago at least. I had a Jewish butt laser on Sunday after Trikio. Oh, swamp. Swamp. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, done a weird fucking show already. That was... oh, you know what? Hang on, I'm gonna pop that out again. This is, I'm putting it in chat. This is what I'm talking about. This is the first weirdness of the day. And then the fucking, not just weird here either. A friend of mine had someone on their stream yesterday claim that Indigenous Americans don't exist and never have. That's a good one, Squid. Then, you know, oh, Swamp, we've fucking, then, you know, we had, I don't know, fucking, like, Grumbleplex. I don't fucking remember what that dumbass's name is already. These people's names do not stick with me. Talking about, like, literally a 4-hour-old account. Hey, Duca. I don't think so. Nonsense by a long shot. Victorious has been around for a while. Then a 4-hour-old account fucking trying to, like, argue that it's a cult and I'm a cult leader and shit like that. It is fucking weird. I just, you know, and then the anti-Civer from Monday, you know, unironically, literally using the term, calling for, we need to return to a Garden of Eden. Literally said those words. On air, by the way. And hey, Duca. It's been a like I was just explaining, it's been a weird fucking week already, and it's only Wednesday. I just, let's see. Just means nudity, fresh fruit, and talking snakes. Oh, Estrella and I both agreed to meet at the fruit tree. Like, if we set up a Garden of Eden, we'll be over there by the fruit tree eating it all over again. Like, fuck that shit. Ishmael was a terrible book. Oh, fuck that guy. Yes. Cassiopeia. Yes. Be nice if emperors would practice what they preach and leave everyone else the hell alone. Oh, Frackle. They're the most hilarious people. I'd eat the apple every time. Yeah, Duca. So would I. So would I. They're the most hilarious people. They absolutely are. Like, go fucking build your cabin then. Be sure to not take an axe or a hammer or anything with you, because those are all products of an industrial society. They're just dumbasses. Exactly, Frackle. Exactly. I don't even begin to comprehend it. Oh, I don't even want to read it. I don't know, being able to eat and fuck infinitely just so confused. What happens if you eat the snake? Nobody thought of that. Nobody considered that one. Tangerines are greater than apple. Mangoes are better than tangerines. There, I said it. Time is it? 7:43. I mean, we don't even know if that snake was venomous, to be perfectly honest. Wild forest strawberries. I'm not a fan of these fucking farmed strawberries. Hey, Carrot. Nice to see you're still there. That fucking gotcha. Mangoes are so good. Cassie, mangoes are the best. Dude, mangoes are great. Everything that... Yes, Squid. That is true. According to Ken Ham, that's why velociraptors and T-Rexes were vegetarian and vegans as well. They were herbivores too. Never mind those teeth. Yeah, the Ken Ham stuff is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, Django, I've met a few. Yeah, Duke, fucking wild strawberries. Dude, they're the best. They're just the best. Plain and simple. Good night, Swamp. Take care of yourself. Drink some water. It's okay, Squid. We'll talk reparations later. Let's see. Yeah, I know that meme. The drug sniffing cat. Mangoes greater than water. Oh, I'm sorry. Water greater than mangoes. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, in that instance, for sure. You need the water. All right. I'm saying it. Cat, get the fuck on air. Sorry to interrupt your weeb rhythm game. Hey, mine for you. Thank you for follow. See, just like that. The freeze killed your mangoes? Oh, that fucking sucks.
Well, okay, to be fair, this time it's not the weeb game. Now I'm just watching brown men fight for my entertainment.
Ah, all right. But it's okay, everyone. Cat's brown too. And your avocados. Dude, it's been... Is there something in the water? Like, is there something, have the chemtrails kicked up? Is this what government chemtrails do to people? Like, it's been a weird ass week for like Twitch chat.
Hasn't it?
I just, yeah. Like, compared to, like, I don't know, last week and the week before, like, this week has been super fucking weird.
No, I get you. It's just like the little bit that I've been able to pop in, just, you know, because I've been busy. It's just, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Callers got crazy. Fucking, Just the trolls are weird as fuck. We got some fucking terrorism going on.
I'm
weird.
Yeah, I'm a goddamn cult leader now too. I mean, that's definitely a
Good
thing.
God.
I mean, add that to the resume, I guess.
Yeah.
Zippy, I can give an astrological explanation. At this point, I'm kind of open to any explanation. Look, I don't believe in it, but I'm kind of open to every explanation at this point because it's fucking weird as shit. I honestly, like, you know, yeah, yeah, and then Victorious, fucking clearly the stream lull ended this week. Yeah, and Victorious fucking comes through and says that shit about how, like, are you pro-establishment? I heard, you know, what was the actual quote? It was, are you a pro-establishment dude pretending to be an anarchist? Some people say that.
Yeah.
And then when I called it out, and yeah, when I fucking called it out and went on a bit of a rant, when I called it out, Victorious just left. Or shut the fuck up. I'm like, I want names too, by the way. Who? Who's some people? I want to know who.
I have an idea, but, you know, that'd be me just guessing and speculating, which isn't responsible.
Yeah. It's the Bill Gates microchips and the vaccines making everyone crazy. Yeah, exactly.
Might actually be it, unironically. What's going on in Ireland, Lucy?
I mean, you know, a resurgence of the Troubles.
God fucking damn it.
But, I mean, if you want anything more than that, Lucy, feel free to throw me something. I got my vaccine yesterday. I'm already wanting to buy more Microsoft products, says Frackle.
That's how they get you.
Okay, so as to why this week sucks, Zippy said, Mars is in an adverse angle to Neptune. All right, now explain to me why that would, like, I mean, look, you're not going to convert me, but, like, explain that. What's the, like, the thought process in astrology behind that? Like, how does that even work?
Is it like the light and atmospheric pressure and fucking how sunlight reflects off of, like, is it that sort of shit?
Like, what's the thought process behind it, at least? Like, I'm accepting of, I'll take supernatural explanations, I'm fine. Look, I've already stated unequivocally I don't believe in this stuff, but I am curious as to what the explanation behind whatever that phrase is that fucking Mars is in an adverse angle to Neptune. Why is that making people crazy? Nonsense said my ball hair is growing super fast this week. Might be related. Exactly right. Exactly. The tides go in, the tides go out. You can't explain that. Fucking. Oh, Jesus.
Close my fucking window.
Parsley balls. Exactly. Yes. How can planets be? Yeah, you know, exactly. Has the corporate world gotten to microchip implants already? I mean, some actually have. Yeah, they do RFID implants and stuff for, like, entry or access to areas and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, yeah, Frackle. Ace said, look, I did some witchy woo-woo shit, and I fucked up, okay? My bad, y'all. Just deal. This too shall pass. Well, thank you for owning your mistake, Ace. Next time, don't create more, like, anti-civs. They're enough of a hassle to deal with already.
Yep. Not worth it.
So, on a circular plane, Mars is at a 90-degree angle to Neptune. Mars is aggression in Gemini, which is talking, and it's impacted badly by Neptune, which is weird foggy stuff, which is in Pisces, which is drugs, martyrs, foggy thinking, ocean. All right, that didn't help, but thank you for putting more effort into it than anybody else probably would for me. Thank you kindly, Zippy. Duca, words.
Okay.
Words.
I'm with Fuka there. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on with that?
It's words. It's astrology. It's all weird anyway.
Who the fuck came up with that shit?
Bunch of
What?
people. I'm
damn it.
more in with Ace's explanation that Ace did some witchy woo woo shit and fucked up. That works for me. I'm just gonna, you know, we're gonna go with that. So the reason,
That's great.
yeah, the reason everything's weird is because Ace went and did some witchy woo woo shit and fucked it up. There you go.
Nice. Well, here's hoping nobody dies
Oh no, I mean there was
too
just.
badly.
I was gonna say, like, there's already, like, Swamp was saying earlier, like, he was at Fort Detrick for the active shooter shit yesterday.
God fucking damn, son.
Yeah. Like, Swamp came in and said, like, I was involved in an active shooter situation yesterday. And I'm like, oh, were you, like, I saw the footage of the soldier who got fucking shot and ran into, like, a copy place or something like that. It was like, call the fucking cops, And, he's like, yeah, I was at Fort Detrick. Like, he was literally at the gate trying to get in when this motherfucker was ramming the gate trying to get in, and they shot his ass dead. And,
Good.
yeah,
Goddamn.
yeah, so Swamp's a little drunk today, went out and got Taco Bell, got drunk, and is, dealing as best as you can. But he said that, it triggered my PTSD. And it was so, like, all he did was just change gates, just go in. Like, literally, like, it was just autopilot and like normalization, because it was like, he said he was like back in Fallujah or someplace. I forget which reference he used, but it was just like I was back in combat. Yeah.
Sounds about right. I mean, fuck.
Hashtag blame Ace.
And
Yeah, it was
damn, Swamp.
fair enough, Frackle. To sum it up, astrologically aggressive talking people are foggy thinkers making oceans of martyrs with their foggy thoughts. All right, I'll take it. Yeah, so yeah, it was like, oh shit, yeah, so already, but in the meantime, like parallel to that, we were dealing with, I don't know, Froggy Momo motherfucker. I don't even know what his fucking name is already. I don't, Giggles. I forget what the dude's name is. Oh no, I have it on my list over there. Gimbalufo. This motherfucker with a 4-hour-old account comes in. The first fucking thing they say is about how this is a cult. Like, that was, let's see, pop out.
Well, all right then.
Oops, that's the wrong key. I can't believe I fucking did that. Only a lifetime on a keyboard. As a lurker, I would say it is cult-like in here.
Those are words.
It's like, motherfucker, you have a full 4-hour-old account and you've been here for 2 minutes at that point.
I mean, I'm sure he's probably someone that's like hate watching on an alt. That's my guess.
Yeah, like, but, well, some people tend to become cult-like. It's natural. PR is your, okay, so not hate watching, because they don't know my name. They referred to me as PR multiple times.
All right.
PR is your enigmatic leader, almost guru-like. A cult is defined thus: peoples whose beliefs are considered extreme or strange by many people. Well, an independent observer would recognize PR as a leader. This is when, like, even public was like, yeah, you're a dude on a soapbox. I'm like, yes, exactly. I'm a dude on a soapbox. Like, I'm not a fucking leader. Like, oh yeah, it got weird. Let's see. I can give you a better translation for the chat. Recently, 3 main planets transitioned into Aries, which is one of the most intense, impulsive, quick-tempered placements. Everyone is basically just more pumped up than usual.
No, fuck it. I can feel it.
Okay. Angie, Angie, thank you. Thank you kindly, Angie. I can work with that at least. All right. So basically, Ace did some witchy woo-woo shit and transported us into a dimension where 3 planets transitioned into a sign that is causing everybody to be impulsive, intense, and quick-tempered. I'm still blaming Ace, but I mean ultimately yeah, okay. So we'll make it work.
Sounds good enough for like a shitty like horror movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a B-rated horror movie. Yeah, I'll roll with it.
Oh, I know Squid. That's kind of
Maybe a
what.
light novel.
That's kind of why I invited you on there right after that. Squid was because I know you do a lot of cult work and that sort of shit. Because I thought it'd be funny to fucking get you on the air, right? Like just riding the coattails of, hey, we're a cult now. Apparently, here's somebody who's done extensive research into cults. And that sign is ruled by Mars. Just doing dumb shit to Neptune. All right. So gravitational forces on distant planets have more effect on the blood in our brains than it does on the oceans. Yeah, Super Dad. Just roll with it, Super Dad. Don't let the engineer shit go. Just look. You were brainwashed by college, and something magic is real. Just roll with it, bro. I stole Mars's lunch money, said Frackle. If force equals mass times acceleration is the equation for everything. Oh, Squid, I mean, the dead don't die. Bill Murray. What can we do, Squid? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Cassie. Cassie's Twitch just crashed. I'll call Jeff Bezos right away. He's on the Illuminati committee with me. We do brunch sometimes. It is astounding the levels of delusion that people have. I just like, okay. If this is a cult, what the fuck are some of these other streamers' places like? Like how is that not like? I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Ideology is a motherfucker.
Trillionaires Brunch Club host Kai. Oh Jesus! Talk about a callback. Hey, Viva, sleep well. Take care of yourself. Tell Jeff.
That is deep channel lore.
Yeah. Imagine the planetary alignment when you unite with Rise Patriot 1776 Ace. Oh man. I know, right? Duca, it was the weirdest. I honestly, it's just been a weird fucking week. I don't get it.
What happened recently that like sparked people up? Aside from like the tanky discourse that has like taken over left-leaning spaces.
Should probably start with the behavior control and overworking your cultists so they don't have time to question things. Got to start keeping the suppressive people out there out more too. No more of this public voting out stuff. Got to get more authoritarian. See, Squid is our official cult advisor. That's how that works. Squid's gonna get us on the path to being a real cult. We have to fulfill the wishes of 4-hour-old fucking Gimbal UFO. I wonder how Pastry's doing. Because I don't remember that motherfucker's name. Like, and this motherfucker from today, I won't remember tomorrow. There will be more. I'm reading it off the side here on my alerts list. That's the only reason I keep. I'm back to it. But yeah, whatever Pastry's fucking name was from last night. I wonder how Pastry is. I wonder if they're like rage hate DMing people right now or what they're up to.
I still never got one, and it makes me sad.
Apparently the tankies are already working to fight back against Bad Enchiladas VOD.
They're eating their own. I love it.
Viva, he wrote me. Go to bed, Viva. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. That's if you can just stay out of their way and not catch a bullet as an anarchist, they'll destroy themselves. They always do.
Well, that's been my working theory, is that the reason why we shouldn't interact with them is that, like, if they just scream into the void, they can only really scream at each other, and then, you know, it just kind of devolves from there.
Rabbit, I think we all know why Cat and I didn't get DM'd.
I know, but still.
Hey, Rabbit. Rabbit. Oh, Rabbit. You know what? When you have a moment, join us on the voice call. You're gonna love the fucking recap from today. It's just another weird day. I'm getting explanations from chat as to why everything's so fucking weird this week. We've got astrological explanations so far. We've also got, apparently Ace did some witchy woo-woo shit and fucked stuff up for us. So apparently, like, Ace cast some, like, global spell as well. But, you know, yeah, it's I'm avoiding work, so sure. Fucking Rabbit, I swear to God. I'm gonna give... Oh, that's not...
I mean, it's a mood. I think, like, literally everyone can relate to that.
Let's see. Okay, so on air is a roll. Alright. One of these days I'm gonna start fucking handing those out. Oh, and did you see the new memes channel, Cat?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Yeah, it's under media. We have a new memes channel because Wither asked for one, and they're, you know, the community's already piling it in. Hey, Rabbit. What are you avoiding?
They still muted?
Yeah. And I'm just wondering if Rabbit's gonna come on quiet or loud.
We'll see what happens.
Oh.
Did you know I was muted there? I was muted.
Yeah, that's probably why Kat said, is he still muted? And I said, yeah, and you remained muted for a while still. Good job.
Yeah, that's also why when I kept talking, neither of you were responding. It was really annoying.
Yeah, it's one of
But
those...
anyway, how y'all doing?
You know, fucking another day.
Yeah,
another batch of fucking weirdos. So, first off,
for the course.
What work are you avoiding?
I'm just avoiding making a video for this week's class, which I don't feel terrible about because I have like 15 students, but only 5 of them regularly watch. So, like, if I miss by a couple hours, it's not going to kill me. Plus, food is tasty, and I haven't had any today, so.
Nice. What are you eating?
Well, right now I'm eating... The fuck is this? Farfalle salad with dill and peas.
Okay. Squid, I've always been a fan of the word oracle. So if you want to be an oracle, by all means, you can have the title oracle. Squid's our official cult advisor. We'll get into that. So yeah,
I noticed there was some discussion of founding a religion of some sort.
Well, see, that's the thing. Apparently, it's already a cult.
Oh.
Yes. So we'll I mean we can start at the fucking top. Earlier Victorious OTB who I mean has been here for fucking ages. They've got, you know, like they're in that 999 plus message category of user, right?
Right.
Fucking said some crazy ass shit. Are you a pro establishment dude pretending to be an anarchist? Some people say that. And and of course, like after I, you know, went on like a rant and also said, I want names, by the way.
Right.
Fucking they left. I haven't heard back since. But yeah. So just so you know, I'm pro establishment now, apparently. Yes,
Nice.
Straya, it was a Twitch chat. And then we had this genius, Gumpty Goo, or whatever his fucking name is. And yeah, oh, exactly, Skeptic. Makes perfect fucking sense. Come in with a 4-hour-old account. Let's see. What's once Gumpty Goo's fucking pop out? There it is. As a lurker, I would say it is a cult-like. It is cult-like in here. You've been here for 3 minutes at that point. I'm sorry, 2 minutes.
As a lurker.
Yeah. And with a 4-hour-old account, and then goes like defends this position for almost an hour. And
After 3 minutes?
yeah,
Way to dedicate to the bit.
Yeah, no, he did. He stuck to it.
you know, that sort of PR. This is how like Kat suspected it was one of the hate watchers. But they kept referring to me as PR, so we know they don't even know my real name.
Right.
So PR is your enigmatic leader, almost guru-like.
Well, good job.
Yes, it's, you know, cult-like behavior is organic, fucking blah, 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 blah. This was my favorite, though. Twitch has already identified you as the hub of some sort of spider's web of zealotry, it seems.
Does that come with a hat?
Yeah, just like, this seems like a very formal title. It's like you should have something going on with the look there.
I mean, shit, the Pope gets really shiny shoes.
I just...
It's really shiny everything.
Also true.
Let's see.
Proudly cult. I like that.
Yeah, it's so, you know, I mean, yeah. It's been, you know, on top of all the other shit, like last night and then the night before. Like, I'm like, does anybody have an explanation for this shit? And so we're accepting even astrological explanations. It's so fucking weird at this point. We're just like, fuck it, who cares? Yeah, so Mars did some shit and people are fucking wacky now. I'm fine with that explanation. My personal one, though, was volunteered by Ace. Ace said she did some witchy woo-woo shit and fucked up. Her bad. So
Well, I'm kind of familiar with Witchy Woo Woo. What did you screw up?
No, damn.
I mean,
I might know how to fix it. I've been around some weird people.
Zippy, if it's not a meme, drop it in shared content, or if it's like legitimately music that you want to share, like you're like, hey, this is a bop, like other people should listen to it. Look for look for Pirate Radio under media, and put it there. Your decision. If it's sort of, you know, lighthearted, whatever, fucking throw it in shared content. If it's like an actual bop you want people to hear, put it in Pirate Radio. And there you go. Puka, I don't get hate watch.
I don't think nonsense is being fair. You're not coming across as cult phobic. You're just, you know, not interested in yourself being a cult. If other people want to join a cult, that's fine.
Oh, it's a meme style show tune about the Pope. Put it in shared content. Duca, I have had hate watchers from the word go. I've had hate watchers before they could watch me. I've had hate listeners back from podcasting and live streaming podcasts. I am intimately familiar with this concept. Yeah.
So fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually a hate watcher who's just deeply committed.
Yeah.
Long fucking con.
I respect the grift.
Hey,
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I'm a pro establishment fake anarchist, so I've been at this for you know, we're doing decades worth of grift now.
I'm just like some edgy social democrat that's like role playing as an anarchist because it's fun.
Yeah.
Well, that explains the cat ears.
Yep. Every time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Rick's still around your parts? Oh, Lord. Nonsense. Rick referenced Ben Shapiro commenting on the mood scale in my show the other day. I lulled.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, Rick.
Does he still remember us?
There's no way he's forgotten me. Oh, yeah, he's very drunk. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, as you would be.
Oh, Rick.
I feel bad for that guy, man.
I really don't. I just feel bad for everybody he interacts with.
Well, there's that, but I mean, it's just like, fuck. What type of life do you have to like live to like be where he's at? Where like his whole attachment to capitalism is fucking like underpinned, like held together by some like novel like toilet repair business model. It's just so...
That's like a metaphor, really.
No, see, like we had. It's like one of the first like shows you can find on Twitch. This is deep lore for chat. If you go to like Kai's YouTube channel, you know, shameless plug, you can find Kai's conversation with fucking Rick, and like it just like.
No, he's
Well,
not.
this is the origin of "Don't Be a Rick," isn't he?
Yeah.
Rick is from the Podbean days, and the literal like first interaction I ever had with him was him sitting in fucking chat, just saying, "No, wrong, bullshit, you're full of it, wrong, no, incorrect." And this is the origin of the "Don't be a Rick" rule. Is you don't get to just sit there and, you know, you have to have content if you're going to disagree. You don't get to just sit there and be a dick. You don't get to argue in bad faith. Jackie, who we won't get into, but Jackie fucking, like, there was a few of us on the air one night, and fucking Rick got on one of the few times we managed to get him on the air. He will argue in bad faith for hours. Like, there's no, like, it's miserable talking to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I heard
Mitre.
I heard a rumor that Bad Empanada made a video.
I've heard, I haven't watched, but what I've heard is Steffi, no haircut, just fucking laid out flat. He was calling me a P word, and when I mentioned it, he didn't remember. Of course not. He's drunk most of the time. Have you guys noticed that Jackie did a couple of Twitch shows lately? It's nice to say hey.
I haven't checked it out.
No, I didn't see. I heard that.
Mitre. Mitre doesn't talk to me anymore.
Yeah, well.
Oh.
I heard that he
not
did a
cool
video. I haven't watched it. I don't know anything about it other than what I've heard through the grapevine is that the tankies are already like mounting the defenses and, you know, manning the barricades and, you know, getting the artillery ready apparently because they were dissatisfied with Bad Empanada's take.
Well, it's because he said the Uyghurs were having a genocide.
Yeah.
Yeah. How dare.
Oh.
How dare.
Hey, Watkins. What's up, my man? Watkins in chat. My irritation with the skeptic atheist types is growing. I can't fully explain why. It just bothers me more nowadays. And Watkins does like a lot of like atheist activism and stuff like that. Well, you know,
I share your pain, Watkins.
Yeah. I'm an agnostic for a reason. I think saying absolutes in that realm that like there isn't this or there is this is the same statement at the end of the day. You're making declarative absolutist, you know, statements about the nature of something that we don't understand. That just seems foolish to me. So, atheist.
I'm mostly greasing you, Mitre.
And Steffi, there is no particular topic for tonight, but it's been a weird week, right? Like, so welcome. Maybe it'll be calm for the rest of the fucking night. I doubt it though. What is this?
Is Portuguese just bad Spanish? Go.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, fuck,
really?
that was easy. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen to it. It's like for 5 fucking minutes.
I don't even have to listen that long.
That's what I'm saying.
Watkins, if you want to talk about it, by all means, we could do it on the air, we could do it off the air, but yeah, like if you want to talk about it and get some of it off your chest, by all means. Watkins said, I'm officially abandoning my atheist label for agnosticism, less baggage, and certainly more consistent with my actual beliefs. Yeah.
I like the less baggage part.
Well, yeah, it's just like it's basically the perfect ideology to have to just like avoid an argument. Just like I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Pretty much what you can sum it up to.
Oh, is that okay? So, wait, hold on, nonsense. Let me pull it up.
3 contestants guessing which U.S. human right violation? Related to what?
Hang on, I'll throw it on the air.
What's going on here?
I'm intrigued.
All right, bitch. Rewind. I hate fucking Twitter's fucking media player.
Don't blame you.
In 2015, Congress authorized payments of $4.4 million, $4.44 million to each of these people, $10,000 for each
Oh
day
my
of their
God.
captivity.
It really is. It's
Yeah.
guess what human rights violation.
Yeah.
Wow. They're just letting that all hang out.
Hang on, because the volume on this one's kind of rough. To our slaves.
Mr. Japanese internment.
To our Guantanamo prisoners. No. To our Japanese internment camp survivors. No. To the Iran hostages. That is, you're right, nonsense.
Oh, that's right.
That's like all kinds of brilliant, actually. Like 3 people trying to figure out which human rights violation that we're talking
That
about.
is very clever.
Yeah. Oh, Watkins. Hey there, Watkins. There's, yeah, that's... that is hilarious. Kaiser said Portuguese is drunkard portsman Spanish.
That's a beautiful way
worked.
to put it. Yeah.
Oh,
I always said it was Spanish with a French accent.
did you see, okay, so we went over this earlier, but did you see this shit? I'll throw it on the screen again for you, Rabbit. I have the Lancet study if you want the link, but basically they looked at 236,379 survivors of COVID. It was a retrospective cohort of electronic health records, and they found that 36% have mental or neurological disorders after COVID. Small, mild, moderate, or severe. It didn't really matter across the board. That wasn't a predictor.
Oh yeah, it's nerve damage.
Yeah, straight
Just flat out nerve damage.
34% have been diagnosed with neurological or psychiatric illnesses within 6 months. 17% mood disorders. 14%, the most common, didn't relate to how mild or severe. Also, 7% had a stroke within 6 months, and 2% were diagnosed with dementia. Like, yeah.
You know what? I can live with this. it's
The question is whether or not it's related to oxygen deprivation over time, if that's where the damage is coming from, or if it's actually a direct effect of the infection.
right. Well, it's just like, to me, when I look at those numbers, just like, it's bad. Don't get it twisted, but it's like, like, I'm pretty sure we could find like similar rates of injury with like fuckloads of different common activities, pro sports, drinking, like that sort of shit.
I mean, yeah, you really need to focus more on the head injuries.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Is that like, I'm sure we could find like
no.
percentage
Rabbit's
of alcoholics
literally
and
being
stuff,
prescribed
like-
towards you, Cat. You need to focus
I
more
mean,
on the head
you.
injuries. Not we
I
as a
mean-
people. You.
Not everybody kickboxes.
Well, I'm saying like football and shit. Like, we know a lot. I'm pretty sure like football during high school, middle school,
Oh yeah, that's
fairly
super
common
bad.
activity.
Oh,
I
Watkins fucking just dropped back. There we go. Are you there, Watkins?
Well, that's the other thing. Too, like, being overweight actually like contributes to the risk of fucking like dementia and shit. Like, this is.
I hear mic noise.
That was
Yeah,
probably
like-
me.
There we go.
Watkins.
There's our boy.
Hey, how's it going?
We're just vibing.
I'm sort of disappointed in humanity.
That goes
That's
for all
my
of us.
daily life at this point.
Why
Yeah.
humanity?
Well, I mean, after fucking Monday's anti-civer, Tuesday's fucking sexual degeneracy, and fucking Moron McGee, whatever Pastry's actual name was, I don't remember this dumbass's name. And then tonight's fucking, like, apparently maybe somebody's trying to start a Kai's pro-establishment rumor, and then the, like, we're forming a cult here shit. It's like, okay, so people are on a thing. Like it's happened before. I remember the first late night, the very first late night 11:30 stream I ever did on Podbean was a full moon, and it was a catastrophe.
I'm sure.
It was just levels of shit fuckery that still to this day have not been reached because Twitch. This is like, people on Twitch are like, oh, it's fucking comparing, like, Podbean compared to Twitch is like comparing, I don't know, YouTube to early 2000s Xbox Live lobbies, right? Like,
I still call it AOL.
Yeah.
Podbean is AOL.
It just, there's no comparison. The levels of just horrid behavior that were achieved on that network. So yeah, it was, it feels like that this week. Like, is there something in the air? I'm blaming chemtrails or something. I don't know. Is this what chemtrails do? Is it the vaccine?
Yes.
Like, yeah. Like, people just seem to be on it.
Let's be fair. Deep State, most of the degeneracy was coming from Cat being a Coomer. That's really what was happening.
Every time.
I think dude was reacting to that more than anything else.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Joe is adorable. If he had an OnlyFans, I'd watch. But he doesn't.
I mean, I'd watch just out of curiosity, but I can assure you I would not rub one out.
He's not really your type.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even that he's my type or not. He's a bro. And I consider that like a line. I don't cross that line. That's just a thing I don't do. And so...
Oh, I totally sleep with my friends.
Oh, no. No.
No. I'm with you, Rabbit.
I'm just a whore. I'm fine.
No, I feel it. I have a deep respect for that, Rabbit.
It's the chemtrails in the vaccine. All right, there we go. Yeah, and Squid, I agree with that summation. Exactly. That it's not one particular serious negative type. It's the serious negative outcomes of surviving COVID. Like, it's just the fact that, like, we're looking at 30% of the cohort study of like 500,000 people result in serious neurological and psychiatric damage. Like,
maybe it's a feedback issue. Like, what if the chips are set for 5G, so they're reacting badly to the 4G?
So maybe we just need to hurry up the upgrade cycle, and people will. Yeah. All right. Sourcing, I didn't realize this is an anti-bro stream. No, it's a pro-bro stream. See, this is the thing. I don't fuck my bros. That's just not how that works.
Cat, on the other hand, and I absolutely will.
Yeah.
No
shame. Never.
Well, but also it helps. I don't hang out with people who would sleep with me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I hang out with my IRL crew is exclusively straight dudes. And not like, maybe they're, if you get them. No, they're fucking straight. Like, it's like that. And I absolutely, I adore them for that reason. That it's just, no, they're just simple straight dudes. I don't have to worry about anything.
Estrella apparently became chemtrails after the vaccine.
Squid, it's just the way to go. It causes drama, don't get it twisted. It's not a clean road, but it's the best one.
Oh, see, Superdad, who's an engineer after all, has the actual technical explanation. You see, it's the 5G resonance being amplified by the chemtrails. There we go.
It's you got particulates in the air that can be vibrated. Yeah, I can see that.
See, I didn't really run into it being a particularly drama-inducing situation, but that was mostly because, like, we both agreed ahead of time. Okay, I'm horny, you're horny, and we're both hot, so let's. And then that was about it.
Low-key fucking ego stroke that was.
See.
Fuck it, I'm horny, you're horny, we're both hot, let's go.
Okay.
I mean...
But to be fair, Rabbit, I guess for me, it's just like I do it with guys and girls. So it's like I get to see just the sheer degeneracy and how it all just like comes apart at some point or another from like literally all angles. You know,
You gotta.
I'm the stranger.
I feel
There's
sorry
like
for.
that sort of thing.
I feel sorry for bi and pansexuals. I really do. There's no
Your
peace.
condolences is appreciated.
You're welcome. There's no peace. There's no peace in your life, right? Like I can hang out with I don't like I can hang out with like straight dudes and women, and like I'm safe. I don't have to like that part of my brain just doesn't engage because it's like there's no options here. There's no nothing. Like so I can have a moment of rest of that portion of my brain.
Wait a minute, your dick is connected to your brain? When did that start happening?
Around 28.
I was gonna say, I feel like I missed an update somewhere.
Yeah, around 20.
Well,
around the
clearly you
28
need
to
to get
30.
the vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm waiting to get my J&J vaccine. So
Why would you go Johnson and Johnson?
because I like Johnson.
Get the fuck
But
out of here.
Anyway,
Um.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait, Kai, am I allowed to tangent real quick?
Of course you are.
Have you
I'm
not been
not-
listening?
I'm not a fucking. I'm not a fucking.
I
dick-
realize this is all a gigantic tangent, but it's still polite to ask.
I'm not. I'm not a dictator. I don't give a shit at the end of the day. As long as you're not like railroading or derailing somebody in the middle of a fucking rant, who gives a shit? Yeah, what you got, my man?
Well, so you know this, Kai knows this. I'm not sure if the audience or the people in this call know this, but I did a lot of work with people from the atheist community of Austin and other skeptic type people, and I did it for like 7 or 8 months. It was like way longer than I probably should have. Just sort of like having the infinite conversation about whether or not God exists, which is just so riveting for the 15th time this second that it's happened.
Bye, squid.
But anyway, the point is that there was this like really prevalent atheist community member who recently converted to Islam, and the community's reaction to this person, no longer being a non-believer was just shocking.
That's a fun conversion arc too, actually. Atheist to Islam.
The thing is, it was former Christian to atheist.
No.
Oh, beautiful, even better. What kind of Islam do you know?
I honestly, I'm not entirely sure. All I do know is that there is like an underbelly of the atheist community that's still like remarkably Islamophobic.
Oh, I don't think it's an underbelly. I'm pretty sure it's right there.
Certainly room for debate on the severity, but
I mean,
it certainly came out in full force when he had said that, because there was some disgusting messages that I read just sort of browsing through Facebook, which I never do. I hate Facebook with a passion. But I was looking through it and I was like, wow, these are the people who call themselves, quote, humanists, unquote, or they call themselves skeptics, quote, unquote, right? These are people, they're literally just mean girls who are really mad about their experience with their Sky Daddy and want to take it out on anyone who could possibly have any solace in religion.
The belly sits over the jeans.
That's funny.
I mean, to be perfectly fair, I don't like to go with like Islamophobia. The atheists hate all of your bullshit, right? Like,
See, but there's like a special strain of like atheists hating, like Muslims in particular.
I mean, there's a special strain of atheists that hate Christians. There's a special strain of atheists that hate, Muslims. There's a special strain of atheists that hate, fucking like the sort of witchy territory as well, because they see that as God worship. It's just
Right.
Atheists don't like your shit.
Right. But one group like is pretty influential when it comes to like policy discussions.
Right, like what you're referring to is like this like the Sam Harris, Richard Dawkins sort of, atheism that is sort of rooted in a deep hatred of Middle Eastern culture.
Oh yeah, Harris
pretty
is
much
fucking Islamophobe. He's just, honest to God, he just hates brown people.
He really does, dude. It's fucking funny. Like he really hates.
Oh,
honestly,
all right. No, I didn't.
He thinks their brains are built differently. He's fucking nuts.
Oh,
He's out there.
no, skeptic. I didn't see that at all. I was on the memes page, for the channel. I was scrolled up.
Skeptic say?
Well, I mean, you know, you just FYI, if you don't have walk-on privileges, only one person does. Then, and if I don't see you like in voice chat, you have to do like what Sue does. You have to knock. Like, you just let me know you're there. Because there are times that I won't be, like, the channel list for the Proudly Radical Discord server is not short. So if I'm not scrolled down all the way, I won't notice you're there sometimes. If I didn't,
Am
like,
am I
hey,
gonna have
come
to
on.
yell at one of your moderators? Kai?
So, Skeptic, yeah, sorry about that. I didn't see you down there. I wasn't even scrolled down.
You could yell at Cat.
Yeah, I mean, technically...
Cat can move you.
Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, I guess that would actually be just the right thing to do, Rabbit.
Well, you know.
Just for clarification, for the wonderfully moderated individual in chat who had just made that comment, yeah, of course you can criticize Islam, but there is an obvious distinction between a critique of Islam as an ideology and a critique of Muslims as people, and unfortunately, this instance of this individual leaving, you know, his atheism in favor of Islam, they were not criticizing his beliefs as a Muslim. They were criticizing who he has become as a person.
Who has he become as a person?
They have no idea.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm like, well, I mean, maybe he, you know, he went on some like, you know, like honor killing spree or something. I don't know who this person is.
That's,
like
that was the least of it. He was committing wide genocides across all of the Arabian Sea.
Well, there you go. See, fair criticism.
There we go.
No longer Islamophobia. No, there we go.
Look, I applaud the dedication.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. I mean, I'm running a global fucking network of like Western imperialists here. So, I mean, you know, you'd be surprised what one person can get up to in an afternoon.
Yeah, but you're an incrementalist. You're going to destroy the movement from within anyway.
Fair enough. So apparently, like the tankies are like full on eating each other on Twitter right now.
Excellent.
I love it. It was only a matter of time.
I fucking Bad Empanada, Dr. Astaire Baer, or some shit like that. Like, there's a few that are in on this shit. Like, but it's all because of, you know, Empanada's video that said, hey, genocide is happening and it's not a good thing. Just, you know. But yeah, it seems the Twitter tanky posses are fucking eating themselves alive at the moment, which again, I can only just, you know, keep it up. Good job.
Amazing.
Fucking, I'm for it. Just
frankly, I'm just scared of like I'm just scared of the tankies that survive like this petri dish environment. They're gonna be like mega tankies.
Is Bear a tanky?
Probably.
Who?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know who he's talking about either. I just said that.
He
Just for
retweets himself a
clarification,
whole shitload.
Meat Tray, I do know your name. It was mainly supposed to be a joke. I apologize that you seem to have taken offense to my rudeness.
You know,
Ish. He said all of that.
I weaponize passive aggressiveness. It is my favorite weapon.
Do you have family that's Mennonite?
I don't.
I'm curious. Well, some version of Anabaptist.
No.
Oh,
but you've got that tone. It's
okay.
expert.
So Bear is apparently, according to RV, who in these arenas yeah, I recognize.
Bear is a tanky. Okay.
Yeah,
The tone is just because I'm an asshole. By the way, it's nothing that I learned from anyone else. It's just because I'm an asshole.
Well, you
breathe,
fit in really
me,
well
Trey.
with my family.
Breathe. So
RV, you do God's work.
So yeah, and Marcus, I love that take, by the way. That was a solid fucking like meme take. Let the person who has not dabbled in light genocide be the first to cast a stone. I mean, really. I mean, what are you gonna
light
do?
Genocide. That's just true. No. You got to stretch first. You got to put your back into it.
It's.
Unfortunately, the Chinese government shouldn't be casting any stones anytime soon.
Oh, but have you considered that you are an agent of the CIA and spouting your brainwashed Western imperialist propaganda, and you
Well, that's
should
what I get paid to do.
you should fix your own house. You should clean up your own house before you criticize somebody else's. And even if there was genocide happening, which there
Let
isn't,
Dr. Peterson
but if there is, then it clearly they had it coming, because again, this is the People's War on Terror, and these scary Islamic Muslim terrorist people are disrupting the natural way of life within China. So clearly they need to be shipped to re-education camps where something cultural genocide isn't happening. Yay Mao, yay Deng.
Also, Adrian Zenz. You gotta throw him in there.
You found
somewhere.
a way. You found a way to sound like Jordan Peterson and Mel all at the same time.
Hey, fucking,
Who is this Mel person?
Mel is some crazy
Are you
fucker on
talking
Twitter.
about that woman that debated Vosh recently?
Did she?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah, she debated Vosh. She debated fucking Dr. Heemed out. Like, she's just been going everywhere trying to like.
I love
softly like deny like the Chinese genocide, or like defend modern day China. Like unironically, just being a Dengist, like just defending Dengist like China.
She's
I'd like to throw this
she's
out
the
here.
one. She is the one. I'll tell you. You've heard of her, Rabbit. She's the one who said that Japan and China have never been imperialist.
That one.
That's Mel.
Yeah.
Why is anyone listening to that? Like,
Because
why?
like non-binary, I guess, non-binary and Korean.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, context: a person of Korean descent said that Japan has never been imperialist.
Some would call that dissonance.
Are you talking about that tweet that she deleted as soon as she posted it?
Oh,
Yes.
you that tweet? The tweet that yes, we're talking
Yeah.
about that tweet. Yes, Kaiser's like, wait, what? Yes.
I'm gonna throw this out here. I am currently eating gummy rabbits, and they are delicious. And I feel a little bad about
Cannibalistic.
it. Well, but they're vegan, so I'm torn.
Doomer, that
Oh,
wasn't
good God.
involvement. That was volunteers. Oh, yes. People say she has a degree from Hong Kong, something in communism for 16 years, something. I don't know. I miss half of it. That's fair, Zippy. Who needs to pay attention to that anyway?
I mean, that's
kind of blends together, doesn't it?
By the way, I can solidly tell you that the instant we started dunking on fucking tankies and started talking mad shit here, we shed 8 people.
magic.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
I'm of the opinion
I'd
too.
also like
Fuck
to
them.
Throw out here, just in case anyone was curious. Twitter is a cesspit, and anyone who
Oh.
tries to speak authoritatively there really doesn't deserve the respect of a good quality YouTuber,
Yeah.
which is
I think
where we
that's
know
really
all of
offensive to cesspools, by the way.
all the real discourse is happening right now. I don't know why people aren't using more YouTubers as their sources.
No, sourcing. She meant ever.
Ever. Yeah. There was no.
Like her. I think like the tweet was something to the effect of like China and like no non-Western nation has ever done imperialism.
Me.
Or something before, like I think it was sanctions or something. Like basically, Japan and China only became imperialists after meeting white people.
Here you go.
It's kind of like her.
Here it is.
You know.
On screen. Japan
Wait,
nor
got it.
China did imperialism. It wasn't until the forced annexation things changed.
That's so fucking stupid.
China hasn't been annexed.
Shush.
Okay.
You bringing
I
your
know the first time that I shook hands
logic.
with a white person, I wanted to take over some shit, so I sort of understand the take.
That's fair. That's fair.
No, I get it.
Like large chunks of my family are white, and I kind of want to own a few of you right now.
Oh, have you ever heard the Bill Burr bit about fucking wearing a suit?
Yeah, I have heard that.
Yeah. He says that's why I dress casually. You know, you put on a suit, you put on the tie, and you're like, yeah, I kind of want to take over some shit. He said, so I'm doing this for you. Yeah.
So true though.
China is only capitalist because America forced them to.
Yes, Elliot, I do believe she did a Holocaust denial meme on April 1st too. Actually, yes, I do. I'd have to have.
Not see that.
Yeah, I'd have to have somebody verify that for me, and those people know who they are. But I mean, yeah, I'd have to have verification, but that seems familiar in my brain.
Is that just a rumor, or can it be confirmed?
This is like that Black Cat kid who did the variation on 14 words that was trans-centric.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, did you not hear about this?
No.
There was a little scuttlebutt about it. We must secure the future for all trans children and blah. It was the 14 words.
Okay.
There was trans.
Okay, so transtrosterism. Okay, cool. That's the thing that's going on, by the way. I thought it was a meme, but it turns out that it's not.
Oh, and Rabbit Wither said to you, by the way, I'm sorry to say this, but did you check the ingredients on the box? To celebrate Easter, the meat companies add real rabbit meat into the bunny-shaped food products.
That's disturbing.
Cute.
I mean, you know, whatever. They're tasty.
Wither.
Don't judge me.
No, it's an entirely different historical event. It's and Elliot's like 99.9% sure it happened with Mel. Yes, exactly. The U.S. forced China to do capitalism because Russia failed, and we needed that healthy competition. It's sourcing. That's exactly how it went down. I'm sure something along those lines.
Can we work the French into this somehow?
Well, I mean, the French, were there at the founding of this country, right? They helped us gain our independence from Britain. So clearly Britain, it's Britain and France are to blame somehow for this too. Yeah, for sure.
Excuse me, that was the Crow. We covered this.
How about this? Here's the other one that you could do. The French were like instrumental in like the creation of like political liberalism. Thus, they created the conditions required for China to inevitably join the global liberal market.
There you go.
True.
So it's France's fault that libs exist, therefore economic solutions to problems, therefore capitalist China?
Well,
yes.
Basically what Kat's saying is that France is directly responsible for denguism.
Here's the point. I just want to make sure that we always center France on all blame.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Oh, you think we're memeing here?
Estrella, China's a dictatorship of the proletariat, and by proletariat I mean billionaires.
Dictatorship of the bourgeois.
I'm sure the dictatorship of the proletariat has over 400 billionaires in it. And also, many, many multi-billion dollar multinational corporations as well. That definitely sounds like the dictatorship of the proletariat to me. I'm 100% sure that all of these tanky takes are correct. That China is a utopian, it's just rainbows and unicorns running around over there, and there are no homeless people in the streets whatsoever. Oh, don't mind him, just step over him. And that there's no prison camps or work camps whatsoever. Ignore those Uyghurs, don't mind them. And that their working conditions are, fulfilled by the labor movement. What, those suicide nets? Don't pay any attention to those. It's a great place. I have it on good
sweatshops.
Yeah, I have it on good authority from the tankies. It's paradise on earth. That and North Korea, according to what I hear from some of these crazy fuckers, is that the DPRK is just paradise. So, what do I know? I'm just a CIA agent spouting Western propaganda.
You too?
Well, I mean...
Also, Australia, you joke, but that is like kind of a central belief that's like necessary for like denguism to exist. Like I know like dengists that have like just straight up told me that like billionaires in China are tools of the state.
Look, I don't know about the rest of you,
yes,
but
I know and I hate
remain ideologically pure. Whenever I'm dating someone, I get a credit rating first.
I personally, I just, it's pretty simple. as an anarchist. Dropped 2 more. I'm telling you, it's so refreshing just to like start talking shit about tankies in China and watch like 10 people walk out of the room. It is just the best fucking thing. It's the best feeling. Feel like, you know, fuck China, fuck the US, fuck empires, fuck imperialism, fuck the nation state, and all of a sudden they're like, eh! And they just run screaming. It's fucking amazing. You know,
North Korea is a paradise.
I just I can't imagine being that fucking delusional.
Especially it's like just some random white person in like the U.S. You know, like that's the hilarity of it all. They're not like remotely politically involved with any of these places.
See, this is where I always get stuck. I recognize the, you know, genocide bad. I get the meme. But like, we have people in prison camps on our southern border right the fuck now. Why do they have so many opinions about a country most of them couldn't even find on a map with a guide? I don't understand.
Oh, because it justifies their political ideology. They need Watkins dropped. They need China to be utopic, because if it isn't, that means the thing they're arguing for is not feasible.
Well, I was thinking North Korea, but yeah.
Let's see. Well, do you know what's going on in North Korea? Me neither. But it could be good.
Good.
Kaiser, West Korea is the only real Korea.
Hard to say.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly, sourcing. I'm sure China will be a lovely place to live in 50 years when their project is complete and the people in positions of authority voluntarily step down and give power to the people who have been conditioned to not think for themselves for generations.
See, I frequently get lost on that part of the narrative anyway. It's still, you know, everybody reads the Little Red Book, Part 2, a miracle happens, Part 3, Utopia.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like...
Good night. Good night, Puka. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you. Take care of yourself. Sleep well.
The state just withers away, bro.
Exactly.
Clearly.
That's it.
Like a grapevine, and just don't water it.
I had stories that credit card debt collectors are told not to do the job. They can't sleep at night with what they do. Interesting. Casual.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. Just keep giving it more power. The Uyghur talks are only this annoying and ongoing because people just won't accept it. Like, I can't just go genocide bad without getting shit on, which makes it a whole deal.
Oh, that's how I got accused of being a tanky. And Radlib in the same thread.
Yes.
Was I had put a post on Twitter that literally said, "Please, Karen, tell me more about how the Uyghur are personally affecting your daily mood." And this chick I've never had contact with in my entire life retweeted it by saying, "Apparently I'm a Karen." And I'm like...
Well, you are, but not for that reason.
Well, right, but could you cell phone a little harder? I don't even know who you are. You're literally trying to start a fight with me over this that was an aside. You know, I don't even understand. They want to fight about this so badly.
Whether, you know, that's the thing. I don't trust them. You know, but yeah. USSR withered away into neoliberalism. God.
That is actually just true.
It's called perestroika.
And that worked out real well.
Oh, it's doing wonders. Did you see the fucking bill that Putin just signed that makes him leader until 2036 now? Dictator.
Is that it?
Dictator for life. Oh yeah, it's for, you know, maintaining the appearance of democracy, right? Dictators love that shit.
I just like that he keeps putting a time limit on it.
Yeah.
Like, at some point, is he just gonna finally commit?
you know, it's 98% fucking approval votes and shit like that. Oh, I was elected with 97% of the vote. Sure you were, bro. Sure you were.
I would like to get back to you being the head of a religious organization, though.
No, not just a religious organization now. A cult.
What? I did not hear about this. What's going on?
Oh,
you're head of a cult?
I'm a head of a cult
That's
now.
Religious? That's religious?
I mean, I think you can have... Can you have a non-religious cult? You can have a non-religious cult.
Scientology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically just a tax dodge. So, I suppose, but... I mean, you got to have some kind of doctrine.
Well, I mean,
It doesn't have to be religious.
So I'll catch you up, Skeptic. Some idiot, fucking Gumbleplex or whatever his fucking name is. I'm not gonna remember these people's names. It's just, they don't get to occupy that space. Like literally walks in and fucking 2 minutes in makes a statement that as a lurker, I would say it's cult-like in here.
What?
And then for almost an hour attempted to defend this position. And, PR, because they clearly didn't know who the fuck I am. PR is your enigmatic leader, almost guru-like. Keep in mind, this is a 4-hour-old account, by the way.
Okay.
One of our favorite comment was... Twitch has already identified you as the hub of some sort of spider's web of zealotry, it seems. So, I'm a cult leader now, too.
I'm stuck on something.
Poggers.
Enigmatic?
He was going for, like, a Don Quixote thing.
Okay.
But fundamentally, yeah, I was like... I think I even mentioned something. I was like, I'm pretty open and upfront about who I am and what my life is like. Like, there's not really much enigma going on here.
Well, I mean, the more interesting bits you do tend to save for Curio, but still.
Yeah, I share them nonetheless.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found you to be particularly mysterious.
Stray Kai won't let us start a cult. Wither. Oh my god, Wither. Fuck you, Wither. Kai is my sky daddy.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Baby.
Yikes.
That's the most cursed fucking thing that's probably ever been said on this channel. Oh,
it's right up there with Senkai.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, man. Are my subs tax deductible? No, I'm sorry. I don't have that level of grift going yet, sourcing.
Oh, that'd be great. If you could work that out, I would really appreciate it.
I've considered that. Like, I've thought about setting up like a 401(c). And this is an advocacy mechanism. Like, this technically could become tax deductible if you did it right.
I mean, bro, we've set up nonprofits. We know how to do that.
Nothing like committing a casual dangism.
We are products.
Look, it is simply taking advantage of the opportunities that are presented to us by the system in which we find ourselves trapped.
Yep.
Praxis.
That's right.
Take advantage of what you got.
Absolutely.
And mixed secular, fucking an atheist Muslim society would be a non-profit organization. PROPHET.
I like that you spelled it just in case.
Yeah.
Just making sure we're all on the same page.
Yep.
Of the holy text, which if you open your hymnals to page 148.
Estrella. I can only understand what you're saying if you recite poetry to me, Rabbit.
Oh, God. Shut the fuck up, Estrella. God damn it.
Oh, that's too good.
Oh, God, that dude. At least I got some sourcing. At least I finally found out where the fuck they're getting their definitions. It's unfortunate that it's a poet who looks like he hasn't seen sunlight in 15 years, but, you know.
Gotta work with it, I guess.
Meh.
Okay, so we... Bad Empanada not doing the fucking fair thing. Dr. Star Bear, or whatever the fuck his name is, given that BE doesn't understand the scale or magnitude of the terrorism nor its roots, how does he think a government should deal with it? It's easy to criticize, especially when Western governments provide so many examples of evil government action, but it's hard to say what you'd do. Bad Empanada replies to this with, go teach some meditation, dude, and keep the name of your betters out of your mouth, and then drew in an ASCII ball and cock and balls.
I still refuse to defend Bad Empanada in any capacity.
He's pretty good at trolling, no doubt about that.
From what I've heard, I'm not a fan of Bad Empanada, but I love toxic community infighting.
He, on his actual YouTube videos, they're reasonable, but him on Twitter, fucking toxic.
Kindly keep your name out of my mouth, cinephile. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, this whole group I'm not a fan of. But when a bunch of people who would put you on the wall given the chance start fighting with each other, it behooves you to sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the show.
And just watch it self-destruct.
Yeah. Like, fuck it. Who would have guessed a bunch of toxic ideologues would eat each other alive? Who could see that coming?
But said with love.
Found the Chaos is Mel video. Oh.
Wait, there's a video? I thought it was just tweets.
Oh, so this is what she posted on, that was, oh, Jesus Christ. This is a level.
I mean.
This is a level. All right, hang on. Let me restart this fucking video.
Oh, you never seen this one?
What is this?
Yeah, he's not playing the fucking song, the bastard.
No, I'm not playing the fucking song. This is propaganda by the CIA meant to demonize the CCP. Fuck, oh my god, this is so fucking.
I don't.
I'm actually enjoying this.
Like, oh, that's not good. Oh no.
I mean, props for the art. You know, it's well edited.
Well, yeah. I mean, okay. Well, the thing is that this already comes from an anime OP, so it's like,
yeah,
90% of the work was done for her.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's a common meme in like 4chan. I'll see if I can find some other examples.
The Pope song is probably. Oh yeah, I mean it's Tim Minchin. He's actually funny and creative. Mel, from what I can tell, is a deluded, delusionary ideologue who, let's see, is a genocide denier. Interesting.
Look, everybody needs a hobby, and I think you're being a little aggressive here.
Hey, you know,
just having a good time.
Some people knit, some people garden, some people deny the Holocaust. What are you gonna do?
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. Everyone needs
some people make shitty memes.
Yeah, everybody needs something to fill their time up with. And online tankies, who, by the way, I'm convinced have never seen the inside of an actual activist group or political activist movement. You know, yeah. But hey, it's not like most of them seem to be upper middle class attorneys in the Bay Area or anything like that.
Don't know what you're talking about there.
Yeah.
Actually, Estrella, that's not a bad question. Can you have an authoritarian democracy? Yes, you can. Greece, the Athenian Greek democratic model, is considered by a lot of political scientists to be ultimately authoritarian.
And
it's where we get the phrase, the tyranny of the masses.
And fuck yeah, Zippy. Astrology is way better than Holocaust denial. The things I would do to Tim Minchin from behind, says Marcus. Interesting. Oh, evidence of Antarctic glaciers tipping point confirmed for the first time. Researchers have confirmed for the first time that Pine Islands Glacier in West Antarctica could cross tipping points, leading to a rapid and irreversible retreat, which would have significant consequences for the global sea level. Pine Island Glacier is a region of fast-flowing ice draining the area of West Antarctica, about 2/3 the size of the UK. Currently, its neighboring Thwaites Glacier are responsible for 10% of the ongoing increase in global sea rise. So,
look, is anyone going to miss London? I mean, really?
Yes.
Why?
But if getting rid of if we lose London, does that mean by the way, 15 with the full the full fucking run of Holocaust denial and tanky shit, 15.
Can we be clear? It will be a documented, verified instance where everyone in London took a bath at the same time.
That is true.
I'm looking on the bright side here, like glass half full kind of thing. Sure, we lose London, but we might lose Florida.
You know, a hot take. I'm fine with this.
Yeah, like I'm seeing this as like, yeah, I'm just saying, you know.
And some of the more conservative sections of California too.
Yep.
Okay with that too.
Yeah. I'm torn. I'm not gonna lie.
Sourcing, I think it's already happening. I know this isn't fucking Antarctica. I'm aware there are two different places. But Russia is testing next summer. Russia is scheduled to test a nuclear torpedo in the Arctic. We have third-party commercial satellite imagery of the militarization and base buildup that Russia is doing in the Arctic right now, and we have leaked documentation for this nuclear torpedo that is designed to be detonated off of a coast of an enemy.
That doesn't sound legal.
You know, again, Russia.
Has that ever stopped them?
Legal. I'm not sure where you're going with that. Yes, casual. A nuclear torpedo.
It's like Trident.
So that's a thing. Maxar, who's a satellite imagery company, provided the satellite images to CNN and other entities. Showing that the Russian weapons testing facility being constructed and the military infrastructure that they're constructing in the Arctic, due to receding ice levels in the region, makes it easier for them to do. So I'm going to have to go out on a limb and say if Russia's doing it, we're probably doing it. And if we're doing it, China's fucking doing it. So, look forward to this new era that we're entering. It's sure to be a blast.
But ching.
Yep.
I am kind of curious how they will renegotiate maritime law, because most of those laws are predicated on the existing coastline.
Yes. Yeah, we may have to revisit a bunch of that stuff.
Yeah. Plus, there's a lot of islands that are currently claimed that will technically no longer exist.
Casual. What's the purpose of that? Destruction. Asking about the torpedo. Destruction. That's the purpose.
Yeah, things go boom.
Yeah. Things go boom. Things die. That's it. Oh, also,
pretty much.
If you could irradiate a coral area or a coastline, if you can irradiate the fishing waters off of somebody's coastline effectively, yeah.
The hilarious thing is that was actually a plot line in an episode of Captain Planet. The setting was in the Troubles in Ireland. but they gave a guy who was he and his entire family were Protestant, and they lived right across a wall boundary from an entire Catholic neighborhood. He's like, I just want to, this genie pops up and he's like, I'll give you any wish you want. And he says, I wish that the entire Catholic section was just wiped out. And so the genie sets off a neutron bomb. So it irradiates basically all of Dublin. And he's like, what did you do? Well, I got rid of the Catholics. That's exactly what you told me to do.
Okay. Interesting. This is RV. Thank you for posting this. Holy shit.
What RV got?
FBI Cleveland's Twitter account tweeted out, the FBI is assisting local law enforcement to include the Lake County Sheriff's Office, North Perry PD, and the Lake County Bomb Squad, among others, in an ongoing law enforcement situation at the Perry Nuclear Power Plant. At this time, no additional details can be provided.
No, you don't get to do... We are currently taking over your house. At this time, no further information is available. What? Fuck you.
I love this fucking country, dude.
What? Oh my god, it's 40 miles northeast of Cleveland.
I mean...
Holy shit.
Well, I mean,
Spicy.
for those that want it, I'll throw it on screen. Like, here's...
It has Mark III containment. This thing, if it go boom, it's gonna what? Oh dear.
Let me get that out of here. Oops. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
It currently exists because they had to pass a bill to subsidize its maintenance, because as of 2021, it was no longer profitable to run it. So, I'm sure the security is completely up to date.
Fucking Cassie, read the reply before it. Yeah. Oh. Now I won't know if my mutations are from the nuclear fallout or the vaccine. I feel like this warrants a bit more explanation. We gonna blow up or are we good?
I gotta tell you, the Wikipedia guy is fucking on it. Security threats. On April 7th, 2021, the FBI Cleveland office tweeted there was an ongoing security situation.
A bunch of those Wikipedia editors are sincerely dedicated.
Damn.
So...
Don't miss what's happening.
Duck and cover?
Yeah, I feel like this warrants additional information. I just have that sensation. Possible bomb threat. Lovely. Well, I mean, I'm sure this is a non-story.
Yeah, so return to Monkey might happen a lot faster than anticipated. It's funny. It's funny that every time someone says no additional details will be provided, I'm almost always left wanting more details.
Yeah, weird.
Okay, so this is the update. No credible bomb threat at the nuclear power plant. Scene is clear. No credible threat.
See, that again with the loaded sentences. After you post like
no credible
4 hours later, no credible bomb threat at this time. Right. Not really curious about now. Very curious about the preceding several hours.
Right.
Yeah, all the details, please. Somebody called in a fucking bomb threat to a nuclear power plant, and well, you got to take that shit seriously, probably. I mean, that's not probably, but that's probably what happened. Somebody probably called in a bomb threat to a nuclear power plant, and fucking you don't
like you do.
You don't fuck around with that sort of shit. Like, yeah, sure, maybe somebody's fucking around and just trying to jerk our chain, but, or maybe somebody has a bomb at a fucking nuclear power plant. So, you know, you respond.
Treat it like a hurricane, grab a beer and run.
Do you remember, I mean, how many people remember the Hawaiian incoming nuclear strike from a few years ago?
Oh, you mean the warning that they got? You have 5 minutes to kiss your family goodbye?
A few years ago, the emergency alert system for Hawaii went off. They apparently somebody ran a test inadvertently, and so all of Hawaii got a broadcast saying there's an incoming nuclear strike.
You know why that happened? I only found this out.
It was it was bad software design or something along those lines, right? Like this was.
Yeah, it only had one button.
Yeah, it was.
Activate.
There was no confirmation. There was no modal confirmation prompt for it.
Yep.
So if you just
and there was no cancel.
Yeah, if you just clicked it, it was done. And so yeah, there was some really fucked up stories that came out of that. I talked to a dude on Reddit, and he said, you know, it was just a giant thread of like, what'd you do? And he said, my wife and I got into the bed with our kids. That's it. You didn't tell them? Nope. We were just gonna go out.
Would you?
Yeah, no, one guy was on the road, and he said one of the big tunnels for the Big Island was straight ahead of me. He said, you'd be amazed how backed up that tunnel became real quick.
Yep.
Like, it was fucked.
Yeah.
Like, people thought for like 20 or 30 minutes they were about to be nuked. Like, it was an official broadcast. It was an official alert. There's an incoming nuclear strike. It was like, holy fuck balls. Yeah.
Now, that being said, my campus, bless them, they have a service that most people who go to university, you have something like this available at your own, which is you can sign up for their emergency alert thing. And, you know, half the time it's, you know, don't go into the chemistry building. There's a gas explosion. You know, it's just straightforward shit, news of the day.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's connected to the emergency alert system. So you also get notifications if there's a tornado warning or a severe storm alert or something like that. Do you remember when Trump decided that he was going to test the emergency alert system for sending out updates on the nation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Residential alert system.
So the very first note that he sent out was, this is a note from the White House, everything is fine. Well, they didn't have a code in my campus's alert system for a presidential announcement. So what I got was severe weather warning. The White House wants you to know everything is fine, which is the most demented alert I think I've ever received from an electronic device.
Wither, here you go. So Che Dog said, what can you do? My favorite response out of people that I spoke to on Reddit that lived through it was legitimately one dude. He said, I got my lawn chair and I got a cooler of beer and I sat out on my front yard and waited.
Yep.
I'm like, you're my
right.
You're my hero. He said, yeah, it'd be a hell of a, I think he said a hell of a last fireworks show or something along those lines. I'm like, yeah. Like, do you want to live through that? Like, just go get drunk and watch it.
No, I've seen the pictures. Burn
That's
me
such
up.
a Chad thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, that is the most respectable answer I saw out of the lot of them was I grabbed my lawn chair and a cooler of beer. All right.
Chad.
Yeah.
It's also a very Midwest answer. You get a tornado warning, what do you do? Immediately run to the window. Ooh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Julie, get the video camera.
I don't have the patience nor the will for whatever comes next. Zen, that's Mitre and I are on the exact same page as far as like zombie or apocalyptic scenarios. Like we're gonna have one last really big party, and we won't be surviving that one. Like who wants to stick around for Mad Max shit? This stuff is bad enough as it is. Do you really want to see what humanity gets up to in the middle of an apocalypse? I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, watch what they did. I mean, we can see what they did in a fucking pandemic.
Yeah, hasn't this been fun?
Yeah.
Tornadoes are for watching. Are for watching outside and pointing at. Says Estrella, also from that part of the world.
One of my friends, she actually lived in a single wide, but they had a tornado shelter that had been dug at the edge of the property so that the two different property owners could use the same shelter. And they saw a tornado off in the distance, and it was fairly good size. And they're watching it, and it's not really moving in any direction, which, you know, most people don't tell you this, but tornadoes don't always, like, travel. Sometimes they just come down, sit there for a minute, and then go back up again. So they're watching this tornado, and they're like, okay, it's not moving, so do we really need to worry about that? And then suddenly the entire tornado turned black. And it took them a second to realize, oh shit, because the field just past them had recently been plowed. So it wasn't that the tornado wasn't moving, it's that it was moving at them.
Yep.
And the problem was that the shelter for the tornado was in the direction of the tornado. So they're like, fuck it, we're done. Okay, this will be fun to watch. And they went back in the house, they got a couple of drinks, and they just stood there.
Honestly,
welcome to the play.
Yeah, I get it. Like, that's a mentality that I can understand. Like, fucking just, I always talk, when I talk about, like, you know, that biological switch in my head that went off when I finally accepted that, you know, my neuropathy is not getting better, it's progressive, that sort of thing. It's like hearing the artillery shell above your head in the trenches. It's just this moment. It's like, well, I'm fucked either way, so let's just do this. It's a very human response. It's one of the most, like baseline coded responses we have, it seems like, as a creature, is just when it clicks in your head, like, oh, all right, there are no other options, let's do this.
It's a famous, you know, it can be summarized into a famous phrase I'm sure many of us have used in our lives, which would be fuck it.
Yeah,
you know?
Kind of.
Yeah, it really is. It's a biological level, psychological fuck it switch. It's a very real thing. If you talk to soldiers, or you talk to people with disabilities, or you talk to people who, like, you know, have been in those sorts of situations, there's very weird, real ramifications for when that switch flips in your head, and you're just like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. There's a nuke coming. Grab the beer. Let's do this. Like, what am I gonna do? What am I, fucking Superman? I'm gonna fly up and fucking grab the nuclear missile or some shit that's incoming? No, I'm fucked. So I might as well go out with a buzz.
A buzz? I'm grabbing the Tangeray. Fuck that. I'm going out hammered.
All right, like, that's who wants to? Yeah, chucking in the fuck it bucket.
See, for me, I'm just glad that it didn't happen here, because the other one that I'm sure we could all respect is just like, fuck it, I got some scores to settle, son.
There is that.
Well, Charlie, you thought you were gonna have a good day, then this happened.
Oh, dude.
You know, I've always wanted to punch my neighbor in the face.
Nice to see you as well.
That's pretty much exactly what I'm saying. It's just like, fuck it, I'm getting in the car. I'm going to be doing like 120 in a fucking neighborhood. Might as well do this.
Zippy Society probably did it to you on that one. But hey, Big Bear, nice to see you as well. Chase said free drinks when you fly to Europe. I guess they figure if you're going down the Atlantic, you're fucked, so you might as well have a drink.
I do love that even when you're doing transatlantic flights, they'll still give you the flotation device lecture. I'm like, we're gonna be in the Arctic Circle.
Yeah.
Why? You know what? You want to help me out? Hand me a gun.
And Zen, yeah, for sure. Zen said, I feel like it's good for the psyche and to really accept that we get to pick what level of BS we're willing to put up with while clinging to life. Like, yeah, you don't. It's amazing. Break out the emergency speed, said sourcing. That's the last thing I'd want to be on in that sort of moment is fucking speed. Because if I were twacked out of my fucking skull, now I'd be like, all right, let's dig a bunker, right? Like you wouldn't be in fuck it mode. You'd be in like hyper focused, trying to fix something or trying to work on something mode. No, end of the world is like, cannabis with heavy dose opiates with heavy dose psychedelics.
Or Quaaludes. Don't discount watching it in slow-mo.
Look, I can't get my hands on Quaaludes outside of who's producing them these days? Turkey or something like that? Or South Africa? Like, somebody's producing them. I think it's like South Africa that's still manufacturing them en masse. But I don't have any Quaaludes in my fucking sphere of influence at the moment.
Damn Dutch.
Fuck. And for all the youngins, Quaaludes were a hell of an 80s drug. Just put it that way.
Closest I can get you is probably ecstasy.
It's not even in the same ballpark.
I know.
It just, not even close. Sassy, I thought they had. Did they not manage to get that through?
I thought they decriminalized it.
Well,
yeah, it's one of those things where like you can have a shop and like nobody really gives a fuck. Like it's illegal, but like, you know, like what are they gonna do?
Okay, so it hasn't. Hold on.
I heard that the legalization is going to be coming up pretty soon, from what I heard.
So the Senate is expected to approve it this month. So,
what are the 80s? The 80s was a backlash against disco.
That's a fair summation, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That to do it. Best simplified way to put it, maybe. Yeah.
Big Bear.
And shoulder pads.
I'm not a drinker, so I wouldn't know. Does anybody know of any anarchist breweries?
Nah.
I'm not a drinker,
I'm sure
so
there are.
Yeah, I'm sure there are too.
Most definitely.
Yeah, Zen, they still make lewds? Wow. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure the only country in the planet that's like still mass manufacturing them is something like South Africa. And so it's difficult to get your hands on Quaaludes. America still makes better weed.
Don't judge me for my preferences.
Yes, America does make better weed. I agree with that. I think
Can't really comment on that because I've never tried weed in the U.S.
Missing out.
Yeah,
the hell's holding you back?
Because I'm in Canada, right? So.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, what's holding you back?
You know.
Yeah.
A pandemic.
It's like a 10-minute walk.
A pandemic,
Isn't
maybe.
Canada like 3 inches wide?
The Canadian Border Patrol.
Oh, fuck the Border Patrol.
There's that.
Of course, there is that infamous road.
It's just
that's
not the right time to go across the border at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you can walk across the border in certain places, but yeah, I got no lewds, only lewds, says Public. Yeah, the Emerald Triangle in California did wonders for our weed. Like, I'm sorry, like Kansas can grow some fucking weed. Some of those Southerners up in the Appalachian Hills been growing green corn for generations, but California has master growers going back generations now, and they did a lot to push our weed culture and our weed quality forward. And I would happily put California-inspired weed up against. At this point, I'd put American commercial weed up against anybody's shit.
Well, the problem with the Midwest is it grows in ditches, so they don't necessarily know quality. They know how to grow it. They just don't necessarily know how to grow the good stuff.
You're the stretched pineapple. Finding the Nickelodeon time capsule when the end of the world comes around. Want to know what's in it still? This is Straya. Sassy said job, drug tests. I've never taken a drug test.
I did once.
Yeah.
But I worked at the Hyatt, which was hilarious because we were housemen. Like anyone ever saw us.
It is funny. The jobs that you need to smoke weed in the most are the ones that test you the most. Right? I needed to doing a say I was doing a complete network project overhaul, and domain controllers, Exchange server, file server, the whole lot. No exaggeration, no hyperbole. Like, conservative estimate, there's something around the neighborhood of maybe 250,000 details that I need to be able to track and properly allocate and account for within a project like that. And most of the time I was high as a kite.
Nice.
Like, why are you testing the guy flipping a burger at McDonald's? Who gives a fuck? He needs to be high. Like, I've never understood that. Well, I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's called racism. I don't know.
Oh, interesting. CPU algorithm trains deep neural nets up to 15 times faster than top GPU trainers. Is this on a fucking CPU? It is. It's on a CPU. Holy shit. They're training a DNN on a general purpose CPU, and they got 15 times faster than a graphics processor. That's impressive. Who's in charge of this project? Thank you, Wither, by the way.
You're just saying words right now. Stuff is coming out of your face. I'm hearing it. It's all that's happening.
Interesting. Oh, well, let's they're using a sublinear deep learning engine specifically designed to run on commodity CPUs in collaboration with Intel. Interesting.
Well, I know where to invest my money. Which is all
booze.
Hash table-based acceleration already. Yeah, CPUs. Okay, so they leverage the slide even further. Interesting. 4 to 15 times faster on a modern CPU than specialized hardware alternatives or GPUs. Yeah, that is something to keep an eye on. I would follow this person. I'll put his name in chat. I would keep an eye on whatever that guy is working on.
Shrivastava. What the fuck?
It's Ajit Pai. Unrecognized genius.
Yeah, I would keep an eye on him and whatever he's working on, because there's a high probability that he's an assistant professor of computer science at Rice School of Engineering, or Rice's Brown School of Engineering, and this is the sort of thing that you spin off into a new career. You get a successful project like this, follow his career. And wherever he goes is where you probably want to follow your money to. I've never put my own urine in a drug test, said Sourcing. Solid.
Also an important sentence.
Got tested once for salon jobs at Doomer. Jesus Christ. It's like Waffle House. I wouldn't trust a clean Waffle House. The dirtiness is part of the experience. Denny's over Waffle House or IHOP. Plain and simple. Denny's is where the degenerates are.
100%.
Yeah.
I love Denny's so hard.
Denny's.
I've been eating at Denny's my whole goddamn life.
Denny's is where you end up at 3 a.m. after you're bleeding. You are drunk. You are high. You have come and you are bleeding, and you're sitting in a Denny's booth with your buddies.
Didn't Momo and I tell you about that? The time that we were at a Denny's and a guy drove into the parking lot of the tire store across the street, all 4 tires were flat and his airbag had deployed.
What?
What the fuck? Dude, that's wild.
Not only that, we called the cops, who never showed up, by the way, but we just kind of stood there, finishing our cigarette. Well, he kept honking. It's like, okay, fine. So for a minute we thought, okay, maybe he passed out and his head's on the steering wheel, and then the horn stopped. It's like, okay, so he's actually pushing on the horn, which is a neat trick on its own, considering his airbag had deployed. So we're like, okay, fine. We go over to the parking lot to check. He's fine. I mean, not fine. He's hammered out of his brain, but
he's breathing.
He's actually really pissed off that the tire shop will not send a guy out to come and get his tires. This is at 3 a.m.
You got a high bar for not fine, dude. Hey, you know. I went to Denny's after prom. Me and my friends walked in suits. Yeah, you see shit like that.
Yep.
Big Bear. I saw a great knife fight in a Denny's and a good fight in an IHOP. That sounds about right. Brown Eyed never had to do a drug test. I failed a lie detector test claiming to be 18 when I was 17. Still got the job.
Nice.
Why were you taking a polygraph? What job were you doing at 17 technically, but 18 legally? Wink, wink.
CIA.
Yeah, what were you?
That's pretty rare that they do that still.
The FBI still uses the polygraph
all of the
test.
intelligence divisions still fucking use it. It's hilarious, even though it's super easy to beat it.
Well, and it was the FBI's research that demonstrated that it was worthless, but the FBI still uses it.
You know what? You know what they do now, which is hilarious. Okay, so let's. All right. They now put a pad under you when you sit there. That is part of the model.
Did you shit yourself?
No, because that's how you beat the test classically.
Oh yeah, by clenching your ass.
Clenching your sphincter. This is how you can defeat the polygraph pretty readily. And so you can basically it's all about they establish a baseline. You can manipulate the baseline by clenching your sphincter or unclenching, and so now they put a pad under you to detect any larger muscle movements in that region.
I'm doing my Kegels right now.
Yeah, just like fuck. That's rough, dude.
Let's see.
Denny's was the place where the two guys got into a screaming argument, and then one of them finally said something like "fuck off," and then got up out of the booth, walked outside, and then walked up to the window and slammed his fist through the window and grabbed the dude he'd been fighting with by the throat.
Sounds about right.
Sidewalk. Basically, all a polygraph is reading a series of biometric responses, right? Skin galvanization, so sweating, electrical activity in the skin, pulse rate, breathing rate. These are what it's measuring, right? And so the theory behind it is, if you're anxious when you're lying, these start to tick up. Your blood pressure increases, your heart rate increases. There's a series of endocrine responses as a result of this. You can end up sweating, these sorts of things, right? But these same sorts of biofeedback responses that you're looking for, increases in blood pressure or spikes in pulse rates or these sorts of things that can affect how you interpret the polygraph, can be affected by large muscle group or vascular areas coming into play. And the interesting thing about that region of your body is that it is highly vascular and there's a bunch of interconnected muscle groups that are involved in that process. So you can actually affect your pulse and your blood pressure by engaging that area of your body. And so thus you can affect the bottom line of the polygraph. And
you couldn't resist, could you?
No, I couldn't.
Okay.
And Brown Eyed responded with a response to why were you getting polygraphed, of like who was polygraphing you, with either the craziest fucking response or the world's most suspicious response. Selling records and books at a place called Hastings Books and Records.
Wait, Hastings Books?
Yeah. Because I know that place as well. So either this is the wackiest fucking shit ever that Hastings was polygraphing people, or Brown Eyed Girl 777 clearly is letting part of their cover slip, and Hastings Books and Records was some sort of cover organization for some level of deep state black ops organization. Because
was your handler's name Hastings?
Yeah. Like that's a thing. Zealot got breath tested when they were 17, working as a trolley boy. And hey there, Zealot, pushing shopping carts. Didn't care because I wasn't drinking at work, and then I left. Fair enough. Bottle rate.
That's why you just be a bartender. It cuts out so many middle steps.
All right, public. Catch you later. Much love, my man.
They aren't sending their best. Maybe that's why they went bankrupt. You know, Yahoo, that's not necessarily a bad theory.
Elliot, it wasn't originally sold as a game. The guy who created it believed in it, but it was later debunked, I think, even by the same guy.
I think that's true.
Yeah. What did I say? You say CIA 3 times and they show up, said Django. Yeah, right. To talking about the false positive rate of polygraphs. It's one of the biggest reasons why lie detectors are idiotic. You can be innocent and feel guilty, right? It depends on context. You're giving me too much credit. Can't make that shit up. All right, so brown-eyed fellow CIA agent confirmed. We'll have to trade some field stories sometime, brown-eyed.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've had you're a cult leader, enigmatic. We've had the Anprim, or anti-civ, or whatever the fuck. What was the other one that you've had so far?
Oh, I'm pro-establishment and a fake anarchist.
No, degeneracy. Yesterday was degeneracy.
Super dude, yeah, that fucking super douche. Yeah, sexual degeneracy and homosexuality leads to the decline and downfall of civilizations. Just look at Rome.
Okay, so as I'm running the numbers in my head, and given that Bad Empanada has just done, like within a day of you pissing off a bunch of tankies, wondering how many purity testers you're going to get tomorrow.
Oh, it'll be fun. Thursday. Well, tomorrow's a night show too, so
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and the weird does really come out after midnight.
Yeah, that's why I have. Most people don't know Star versus the Forces of Evil, but it was a great show, and that's why I have.
I haven't heard that in years.
Yeah, I have it.
God damn,
my God.
Great fucking show. Oh, it's the first 4 seasons. First 3.
Now I'm gonna get flashbacks to Jason the Wheeled Warriors.
Yeah, the show was well animated. It was interesting. No, it's gonna get weird. It is. 100%. Yeah, and I loved was it Estrella? Like, have you tried just not being have you just tried not getting anxiety when you're being interrogated?
There's a skill to it. It is something you can learn to do.
And
the other thing you can do is just lie during your baseline.
Yes. Well, it's difficult because the baseline questions are usually identifiable or verifiable questions that they are already aware of. There are things like your name, place of birth, date of birth, these sorts of governmentally verifiable data.
Well, no. Okay. I don't mean simply that, they say, what color is the sky? And you say purple. No, when they ask the question, who's the president? Hit him with a chair.
Yeah, generally in an interrogation setting, hitting them with the chair doesn't work great. It probably ends the interrogation, or makes it far, far worse, depending on who you're dealing with.
Bad optics.
Everybody says that.
Wither, I talked about that a couple of days ago, actually. I think I talked about that on Monday, that Microsoft got a $22 billion contract for basically the HoloLens. It's $22 billion over 10 years that Microsoft is going to be providing augmented reality technology to the Army.
Chew Dog. That's a nice dated reference right there.
I don't know, ask Geraldo Rivera.
Got his broken nose and everything.
Let's see. Hey, Anachronism. Anyone here play Pokemon Go? I'm level 41. I have. Okay, so here's
Nope.
here. Are you ready?
I've not.
Are you ready? Kai has never played a single thing of Pokemon. Like, no cards, no video games. I've never like been around somebody playing it even. Like, it has never been a part of my social group. It has never been a part of my world. I couldn't even begin to. I know Pikachu is a thing. Let's see. Bulbasaur. I'm done.
Snorlax.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
My personal Lord and Savior.
Yeah. Like, oh, I know Mewtwo or something like that is a
How have you
thing.
been shielded from the culture of that phenomenon?
I was slightly too old for it when it first came out. Like, it was sort of like a middle school thing when I was in high school. It was seen as slightly childish when it really debuted in the US. So it was eschewed by, you know, my age group to start with. And then as time went on, like, I didn't have the card foundation. I didn't have any of that. And like collector games and shit like that don't interest me. So yeah, I've literally just never partaken. And it's just something that's not like, I've played, I have played Yu-Gi-Oh! Not as a card, like the card game though. On the original Xbox, there was a pretty decent, from what I understand, iteration of Yu-Gi-Oh!, which was fun. I played that a little bit.
Have you played Battlegon?
No.
Oh fuck.
I've never played Digimon. I've never played Magic either.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm just not a huge fan of cockfights.
I don't like collectors games, and yeah, for that very reason. Well, that reason, Wither, like, it's just a scam, right? Like, oh, there's 151 things you have to collect them all. Oh, by the way, we released an expansion, so go collect those next 50. Oh, there's some more, by the way, you have to go buy those too. Like, this is a scam. Like, it's never been a part of my world. It's never been, wait, HoloLens isn't just for Minecraft. It's just never been a part of my world. Plain and simple.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, data selling. Fair enough. I skipped all the shitty cartoon ones and went straight into Magic the Gathering. Zealot, you're a weeb anyway. It's the best, but let's say that my main deck is worth more than any car I've ever owned. Oh my god.
I don't know what that means. Like expensive car or cheap car?
Dude, I mean, as far as Magic the Gathering cards go, I mean, it can be fucking super expensive.
No, I'm okay.
I've been playing Capitalism for a while, still trying to catch all those Hamiltons. Fair enough, sourcing.
Oh, Jesus. Nothing but the Benjamins. Anyway.
Sounds like a very exploitative game.
It is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some pretty cool eras. If I saw an analysis video of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Story progression, which is hilarious, by the way, because the creator like wrote the manga and they had no idea like that it was going to be the success that it was, and it took to air and it was just this hit, and they're like, we need something, we need something merchandisable. So the entire world shifts to focus on this card game that was not the original focus. And by the way, the manga of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of dark and kind of like dystopian and super, like, it's kind of fucked up. It really is. It's violent. It's kind of a fucked up source material. But if you step back and do this sort of like meta narrative analysis of the Yu-Gi-Oh narrative as it exists, their entire society revolves around this card game. The singular most powerful entity corporation on the fucking face of the planet is involved in this. Kaiba Corp started as a weapons manufacturer and ends up making like a card game and holographic technologies, and literally ends up with a space station in the shape of the founders, or one of the founders' fucking initials, based off of this card game alone. It is the weirdest story arc to actually step back and analyze as a writer. You're like, oh, okay. You can see them scrambling, trying to merchandise and monetize this entity that was taking off. And so they pivoted the entire narrative of the world to be centered around this game, and the sort of like the story ramifications of this, if you take it as like an actual telling, is weird as fuck, because the world is normal basically prior to like series 2 of this story.
Isn't he like a magical warlord or something?
Well, yeah, that's what it is. It's like the Millennium Puzzle. Like,
well, that's Yugi, not Kaiba. And Yugi is not the one profiting or setting up the capitalistic constructs of this world. Kaiba is. But yeah, Yugi's possessed by an ancient pharaoh. It's a weird fucking story when you step back and do the like meta analysis on it. You're like, oh, because the story wasn't intended to be that level of like monetization or have like a collector's card game behind it. That wasn't the intent behind the original story setup. And so if you look at it as a progression of a world, it gets really fucking weird.
I mean, that's the thing, is that like originally the card game was like literally like, I guess to add a little bit more context, like basically the first few chapters of the manga were basically introducing Yugi and like that fucking thing that possesses him. And what they would basically do is like death games to solve like different conflicts.
And very real death
games.
Yeah.
The fucking the Duel Monster shit.
Yeah, the Duel Monster was one of a series of games that was featured in the original, but that was the one that was like deemed to be the most popular and sort of caught the attention. But there was a series of like a whole host of games that were, utilized. But yeah, motherfuckers died. Like it was like that. Yeah, it's a source material. It is grossly different than what the end result is, but the end result also is hilarious. Like I said, that the arc of the story is, it's like, oh, hey, there's like ancient Egyptians who had this like fucking godly magical dual power shit, and oh, here's this fucking like preteen who's possessed now by an ancient pharaoh who, by the way, in the original story is a bit of a fucking psychopath. He's not a great guy. And is possessed by this shit, but in the end, ends up competing in a world, in an arena where the most powerful entity on the planet is a former weapons manufacturer who now makes like a card game. It's a weird world. Japan. Yeah, it's very Japan.
Snorlax.
My
rebuttal is Snorlax.
Hope Nintendo becomes a weapons manufacturer so they can have the opposite story of Kaiba Corp.
Technically, they kind of have the story because they were originally a manufacturer of card games.
Yeah.
And then they became the game company and took over the fucking world.
Oh, not that much. I mean, to be perfectly honest, Microsoft probably.
I'm not saying they still have it.
Yeah.
They lucked out when Atari crashed and burned.
Fair enough. For a moment they did.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, I just talked about this the other night. I've got a Konami facility here in Vegas. Like, it's right down. You can just drive past it on Sunset. It's a big ass building. It's an impressive building too, by the way. And that's where they make slot machines. The pachinko machines don't come from here. They come from fucking Japan.
I can't stand Pachinko.
But yeah, they make slot machines here, like Resident Evil themed slot machines and shit.
As you would.
Yeah.
Serial killer cards?
Yeah.
I mean, I remember Garbage Pail Kids. I don't remember the serial killer cards.
No, it was right, like it was the serial killer playing cards, right? Is that what you're referencing, Barley? Hang on,
What do you like? Kill
just-
Captain Crunch?
No, it's actual fucking serial killers. It's like the Ace of Hearts is Hearts is Ted Bundy, and it's got like a description, and it's got like death count. Like you can use it for like a different other stuff. They're multi-purpose cards, like 30 to 36 plus death count. Like Bundy was a necrophile who kidnapped, raped, and murdered young women and girls. He escaped from prison twice and collected heads as mementos. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Dolly's Amazing Grace is going to be the official Tennessee State song.
Oh, that's cool.
She's not just good people, she's some of the best people. So anything we do to, pile on accolades onto Dolly Parton, I am 100% okay with and behind. She's really good fucking people. Fair enough. Who dropped that? Is that Zen? All Zen has to say about Konami. Jimquisition fans, Castlevania fans, MGS fans, Contra fans, Silent Hill fans, Yu-Gi-Oh fans, Bomberman fans, DDR fans, Gradius fans, Circuitin fans, Bimani fans, and Death Stranding fans. All hating Konami. Yeah. They fuck up a lot of stuff.
Isn't Suikoden the one that got turned into a cult?
I don't know. Maybe.
Which one?
There was the house where they tried to start the Final Fantasy religion, and then one of them hived off and turned it into a Suikoden religion.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was all. People are funny.
Fucking Aussie. Hey there, Aussie. I went to Vegas when I was 5, and I have still never seen as many naked women as I did on those little cards littering the sidewalk and stuck to vending machines, etc. Still a thing.
Well, yeah, they have those newspaper things.
Yeah, flyers, cards, pamphlets, brochures. Yeah, we hand them out. Generally, it's immigrant labor. It's usually a bunch of Central American, South American dudes who barely speak any English, just sort of shoving them into your hand as you walk down the strip.
If you really need to speak English, titties.
Yes.
And that's all you got to say.
We're still doing that. Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Yeah.
Lovely family vacation. You do you. It's cleaned up to some extent. To get those cards, they've kind of pushed them out to the north end of the strip. You don't see them handing that kind of stuff out down by the Bellagio or the MGM or in front of Caesars anymore. The major casinos have sort of pushed that out towards the north side of the strip. Yeah, but it's still there. Sounds like a home. Yeah, something's going on there.
Someone's stamped this.
Wolf, blink if you're okay.
Let's stop.
Fremont Strip. Oh yeah, you definitely get it on Fremont.
God, Fremont is so weird.
Dude, it's fucking wild.
25 million, I think we spent on that last show, something like
I
that.
walk down there and I'm like, this is what a pickpocket calls heaven. And everybody's just walking around, staring up at the sky. The weirdest thing.
Fremont is also adjacent to the areas of town that can get you whatever you want.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've talked about it a few times. I never get too far into details because it's pretty dark shit. but Vegas will, as Brown Eyed Girl said, Vegas gives you what you want to experience. Yeah. There's the only thing I'm not aware of directly is like snuff stuff. And I assure you, somebody has hunted a homeless person here. Right? Like, I'm not aware of a specific incident. I'm not aware of it, you know, directly occurring. Everything short of that, we have had news articles about, we all know about as locals. There is some very fucked up shit that happens in this town. For a price, we can get you just about anything. It's pretty fucked here.
I mean, they've, you know, realistically, you've stayed true to your roots.
Yeah.
Surrounded by the mob, it's stayed consistent.
Che, my man lives in Boulder City. Fair enough. Boulder's an interesting, weird little microcosm of a place. Because Boulder was a planned, it was a planned work town. Boulder was created and built explicitly for the construction of the dam. And so, like, it's this weird outgrowth of this, like, government planned work camp. It's a very strange place.
Unlike Boulder, Colorado, which is a city surrounded by Colorado.
That's true. It's all gone downhill since I left. Hey, Squid, welcome back. Premarital, Las Vegas. Hey, Skeptic, what's going on with your connection?
What?
Well,
Sorry, what was that?
Are you being attacked?
There's
it sounds like
Nope, I am not.
Yeah,
I'm safe and sound. Can you guys hear me perfectly?
We can hear you, but it's not you that we're concerned about. It's the fact that there's been a sort of coming from your side for a while.
Is your computer signaling for help? What are you? What?
I'm actually on my phone. I don't use my computer for Discord.
So there it is. He's been wiretapped, boys.
Damn it.
No.
You caught me.
Skeptic is the fucking imposter.
He's
the CIA operative.
Okay, fine.
Oh damn.
Well, you know what we have to do.
Well, you know. All right, folks, we're shutting it down.
Regardless, please don't do it.
Burn it. I love premaritals.
Now.
I love premaritals. Fucking Las Vegas hiring ads. Looking for Eastern Europeans with huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some debonka honkeros. Massive debonka honkeros. Big old tongue honkeros.
It's true as fuck, though.
Yeah, capitalist heaven. Yeah, oh yeah, Zibby. It is. It is very much. This is what capitalism looks like. It is. It's fucking crazy as shit here.
Well, it's capitalism, but not for the producers.
No.
Well, right.
Yeah, Che, there's Mount Charleston's weird how there's snow in the desert. A lot to do in Vegas, Fire Valley, Lake Mead Trip, the Strip. The Strip, there's no, I mean, that's spoken like somebody who's not a fucking local. The Strip, there's lots to do in Vegas. The Strip, no, the Strip doesn't count. No locals are going to the Strip.
And then my adult life doing acid camping in Mount Charleston. Is there anyone who doesn't at some point drop acid and camp in Mount Charleston?
I mean, I haven't dropped acid while camping in Mount Charleston. No.
Oh, well, okay.
I've done a lot of drugs in the desert, though. So, I mean, I'm sort of just grandfathered in no matter what. But, yeah, Mount Charleston's never been my fucking thing, really.
I can't with the Strip. I can't.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Meh.
It's just so, like, fucking expensive, too. It's like, why?
Because
I walked in, I plunked in $100 or a quarter. I got $100 out, and I'm like, okay, I have gambled, and then I was done.
I did my first legal gambling like literally the other day at Vegas, and it's just like, okay, let's try some blackjack. I've played this like a bunch just casually, and it's like, fuck, dude. It's weird how much money you can actually just like walk out if you're just like act like a fucking dumb tourist that's like supposedly getting lucky. You know, and then you just roll. I just fucking said, you know what? I'm not falling for this shit. Let me just take my earnings and go.
Oh, Main Street. Okay.
Space.
Sell it. This Mount Charleston must be our Nimbin. That's where us East Coast Aussies go to get off our head. Birdie, you went to high school by Fremont. You'd eat lunch there. Interesting. Hey, Maniac. Fremont, fucking that's, that's Birdie, are you a native? Like Vegas natives are always, you can spot them, right? Not from a distance, but you like have a conversation with them, and like 10 minutes in, usually, you're just like, you're from here, aren't you? Buying cigarettes from the vending machines in the Circus Burger joint. There's something about this place. I wasn't born there, but I grew up there. I left at 21. I came right before I turned 21, Birdie. There's something about growing up in this place that permanently like impacts your psyche. There's something to it. I've got a few
PTSD.
Yeah, maybe. I legitimately, yeah. There's something about it. You can always spot. Like I describe Vegas natives as 3 degrees off. It's not enough to make a huge difference. It's just there's something. You're in conversation. You're like, something weird about you. You from here? Yeah.
It's all those people living in the storm drains. It affects the water.
It's Birdie saying it's the fact that it's a town built on fantasy. It's something to do with all right, cool. All right, fair skeptic. Mick Secular lived there from 94 to 99. There's something about it. It's the rank. Who's the fucking who's the stupid pseudo spiritualist off of Oprah? Who is that dude?
You're gonna have to narrow that down.
What the fuck is that dude's name?
Deepak Chopra?
Deepak Chopra, thank you.
Okay.
The only intelligent thing, Dr. Phil. No, he's not the pseudo spiritualist. Yes, thank you, Squid Deepak. The only intelligent thing I think that man's ever said, and I get behind it 100%. The most spiritual city on the on Earth is Las Vegas, Nevada, because it's the only city that's not trying to be something that it isn't. It's honest and upfront about its lie. New York.
Well, that's also the problem. You have to buy into the fantasy to take any of it seriously.
There's something to that, and there always has been. And this place it's weird. It's weird being here. It's weird living here for an extended period of time. After you do a few tours of duty in this place, you fucking realize, and this place will eat your soul. If you don't have like the right guards up. And it's a very odd place to live. That it's like, look, we have people in this town who work for multi-billion-dollar multinational corporations whose job it is to get a fucking, like, a chic, a 14-year-old boy prostitute if they want. That's a thing. That's a job position here.
Excuse me. The word is concierge.
And that's the word.
I know, because I was a concierge for a while.
It is a very fucked, weird-ass place to live in where that's just a thing. That just happens. I mean, even Sacha Baron Cohen came across that. Doing one of the fucking... one of his movies. I forget which one. I think maybe a Borat movie. I forget which one. But they turned all the evidence over to the FBI. He was in character and he was talking to the concierge and he's like, oh, no. Can you get me somebody younger or something along those lines? And the concierge was like, yeah, no, we can arrange that. This isn't like, this isn't urban legend. This isn't hyperbole. This is just Vegas. That's what this place is. It's built upon fulfilling your most fucked up desires. Some people have some pretty simple ones. They just want to get drunk, stare at some tits, maybe gamble a little bit, and we will fulfill that. But you know what? If you've got some really fucked up ones, and you got the cash to afford it, this town will fulfill those as well. It's a very weird place to live.
I was watching a Kings of Comedy routine, and one of them was talking about, people don't realize how useful the concierge service really is, because their entire job is to do whatever the hell it is you ask for. Like, people think concierge, they'll bring me a bottle of sparkling water from that one store that I can never find. He's like, no, man, you're getting calls like, I need a Dixie cup of whipped cream and an Earth, Wind, and Fire album. I don't care which one. That's
your job now.
Yeah, that's Tuesday. And then you get the weird call. It's like,
it's just what we do. It's just what we do here. It happens everywhere, Birdie, but we literally specialize in it here. Right? Like, it's a thing we do here with specialization. It's a very strange place. Said that almost sounds like the job I was made for.
I wouldn't mind it.
I've known a few concierges over the years.
You get a weird window into humans.
Yeah. How many sex toys calls did you get?
Me, thankfully, it was at a hotel that wasn't particularly financially supplied for the really odd stuff. But, I mean, probably the closest that I got to a sex toy call was someone who wanted a guided tour of the local sex shops. And, I mean, we had a couple of them who wanted to know which were the best prostitutes to use. There was one guy who was like a business traveler, so he'd come through about once every 5 or 6 months, and he had a particular strip club that he always wanted to go to, and then that one closed for massive amounts of drug violations, along with some other things. And so we had to take him through the city so that he could get to the next club that he approved of, which of course meant you had to be with the guy for all of it. So that was fun.
It's a weird gig. It's a weird
It
gig.
is.
And when you work at the highest level of concierge, that's when it gets fucked up. It gets fucked up. Like when you're in charge of the whales, there's no telling what they're going to ask for. And you are charged with getting it and getting it now. What?
Yeah, I know way more about the measurements of various celebrities' cocks than I ever wanted to.
Yeah.
It was a little surprising.
Louis Armstrong, not Louis Armstrong. Louis, the overweight comedian guy.
Oh, no. Louis Anderson.
Louis Anderson, thank you. All I could think was Louis Armstrong. Yeah, Louis Anderson. Apparently he was hung like a horse.
It's
fair enough.
It's a weird place. Yeah, he had so much water usage. Yeah, oh yeah, Birdie. It's the streamlined commercialization of it here. Happens everywhere. But Vegas turns it into an industry. It makes it happen. It facilitates it. It's a weird fucking place. Let's see. I'm thinking about potentially raiding out. We've been going for like 4.5 hours, and I need food.
Who you like it?
I don't know. Curio was holding at 9, but just popped up to fucking 13. Does anybody have anybody?
I'm starting to think I'll give Vegas a miss.
Feel free to come support our lifestyle here. But yeah, I mean, if you pass up this place, I would completely understand.
I mean, if you buy the fantasy, it offers it to you freely.
That's a bunch of us locals have lamented over that we don't get the Vegas trip.
Oh yeah.
Fucking AFA 1234 Magic Live 4-player commander game.
As in Magic the Gathering?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, clear that notification too. Bizarre Wolf is on 3. Collective comfort and collective conversation. No, I need food. No, we're not doing that one. Oh yeah, Red Rock. Fucking Red Rock's worth coming here for. Don't go to the Strip. Go to Red Rock instead. Sure.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Red Rock is gorgeous.
Yeah. Some really good hiking out there. It's the lowest elevation that you can get the specific type of pine tree at, and there's one trail run that has the pines and that has a stream and like running through it. And yeah, it's my favorite hiking spot probably in this valley.
Oh my god, RV.
That.
Well, I mean, fucking Skeptic right after that. Comic Con, maybe Comrade Kenny. For sure. We'll get all over that. What's Bizarre up to?
Jurassic World.
All right. All right. So what are we gonna say? I'm not gonna set up a poll. Are we going Bizarre or are we going AFA? Jurassic World or Magic the Gathering? Let me know. That's how we'll decide that. Yeah, exactly. Fucking, I want to raid Pinko. I heard he loves you. Exactly. I can't raid into Pinko because he's got me blocked.
Maybe that's you're the institutional CIA thing.
That was one of them. That was one of them, Rabbit.
That's what I'm saying.
Fucking AFA. All right, so 1, 2 versus 2. All right. Well, 3.
This is really splitting the room.
It is.
So far, Jurassic World is ever so slightly in the lead.
Yeah, Riverboat's at like 120.
Yeah, Riverboat can just handle that. That's just fine. All right. Executive decision.
Sweet.
The hierarchy always wins.
Fucking
as it should.
I've noticed motherfuckers don't vote, plain and simple. Like we were like are you shitting me? I'm looking at a viewer count. Like that's almost half the viewer count.
Motherfuckers.
I swear to God.
Come on.
Inactive, non-participant, like that was a thing. Like when we were doing the bad movie, like Friday Night Bad Movie, we had 12 people sitting there watching this movie, and like 2 people wanted to actually like voice their opinion for a new movie, like the next movie. It's like
to be fair, I was like completely like stoned out of my gills.
Just oh, I know Frankie's. Yeah, Brian. Frankie's is pretty much a staple. Either way, yeah, no, at least pretend to care. Jesus Christ, premarital. All right, guys, I will catch y'all later. I'll catch you on tomorrow's almost guaranteed to be a shit show. Thursday night show. It's gonna be weird as fuck for sure.
Purity testers.
Yeah. Either way, I'll catch you guys later. Went up one, just one.
40.
Lazy fucking non-participant. I swear to God. Love you all. Catch you later. Fucking